Greetings and salutations, my fellow Entropians. Oh my word. Greetings and salutations, my fellow. Why would you do that to me? Why would... There's always something I miss in the checks. Yeah, I'm always missing something. What's up, Doc? What's up, Legend? What is going on? Boom. Looking for that game to capture. Congratulations, everyone. We are no longer homeless on Rocktropia. We have the Tangerine shop. That's right. You take a look right behind me. And we have the Tangerine shop right here. Spade, Lures, Indigo. I did not buy this. Okay, just listen to me very, very carefully. I did not buy this. I'm renting it for 3 months to try my best to help out Rocktropia. That's right. We're going to try to help Rocktropia be as amazing as it always has been. Rocktropia is an amazing place. But I think it needs a little bit of money. Oh yeah. A little bit of money, a little bit of activity. We're going to see what we can do. Fish. That's right. Fish. That's right. Fish. So Rocktropia has these mutated blood drinkers. I think that Rocktropia is the only place that has mutated blood drinkers. So this is huge. Listen, just because somebody places an item in their shop does not mean that that's the value of that item. I just like placing things at 777, okay? That's my thing, okay? It's lucky numbers. It's 10 for 777. That doesn't mean that the price is 777, because sometimes prices, you just make that shit up, okay? Like, you can make this shit up, like, boom. Like, my price is $1 million. There you go, right? And somebody else is going to be like, nah, I just want that for TT. The price is completely made up in this game. But, that being said, I mean, we give things value, okay? It is the players that give value to the items. If everyone says the item is this much, then the item will be that much. It is the faith in the money and the faith in the value that we create. That being said, you know, every time something new comes out, it is always a race to the bottom for the prices. Everybody always wants to undercut, buy as low as you possibly can, and then try to sell it off really quick to who needs it the most. And it just drags the price. The price, it keeps going down, and you're just falling, my bros. Listen. The players are supposed to add value to most of these items. Okay? If there is no value, that's because someone is not valuing that item. Like I said, prices are completely made up. It is. Even in real life, prices are completely made up. It's nothing but a big game, even in real life. Like, it's a big, huge game. But I like playing it. And you should too. I mean, nothing has, like, risen people out of poverty like capitalism. Because it allows for cheaper prices and the ability to get things to people for cheaper, and raises the quality of life. Now, that being said, I mean, you know, having high prices every once in a while is a good thing too. Luxury markets, they exist for a reason. A freaking Bugatti, there you go. A Lamborghini, there you go. Like those little Gucci bags. Really expensive sneakers. They're still sneakers made by the same people that are making the cheap ones. I'm just saying. Want to sell TT plus 100%, or minus 100%, yeah. The price is, it doesn't matter, and the prizes, are imaginary. Yeah, but that's the thing, guys. Like, listen, let's value our items a little bit. Let's do that. And give people a good price, I guess. Especially if you want that item to actually have a value. And that's what I'm coming into trying to help out Rocktropia. We have... Oh, God. I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh, where did all my shares go? Where have all my shares gone? Oh, I have PED. Nice. I guess there is something. It looks like, yeah, there we go. We will probably have to start not selling shares right now. We are good. Now, that being said, Zara, he was interested in selling the place, and now that we have new shop stuff going on, he's like, I don't know if I want to sell. And it's like the moment that we did the trade, we found out that there's some stuff going on the auction house. Let's check that out really quick. Cooking station. We got the browse auction for ingredient, close the cooking station, and shop search. Shop search is right here in the upper left-hand corner of the auction. And you get to take a little looky gander at everybody's stuff in every single shop. Let's take a look at, let's type in Hype really quick for Hyperion. So it looks like we have Hyperions here. There's a lot of people selling the... Okay, so this is completely fair. I mean, this is the TT stuff from Eris, and they're selling it on what looks to be Next Island. That's actually genius. That is like boss level big brain maneuvers right there. And I think that is very, very necessary for a shop owner. This is a really great way to make some money. You go get some stuff for TT, haul it over to your shop on a different planet, and help out the low-level players to have access to all that stuff. But that being said, you don't really want to... yeah, Thieves Market 7... Like, come on, dude. Like, do you have to make 2 PED? Why don't you just make 1? I mean, the minimum is 1 for an actual TT, but yeah, I guess you might get looted with the Hyperion PP11 just flying from planet to planet, so you have to charge an extra PED. That, I don't know, for a TT. I don't know. I'm just being anal right now, but like, let's see. Ooh, we got all this. I kind of... Okay, there we go. Oh, look! Check this out. Hyperion TC10, Medusa Bazaar, Shop 1, Floor 2. Alright, listen, I'm selling these for $7.77. Alright, that's my price. That's lucky numbers. That's good. I'm just gonna keep it like that. I know it's a little high, but it being a little high still doesn't stop the fact that I'm the lowest freaking seller right now, okay? Well, not really. So there's some other people selling for a little bit lower, but this is my price. I gotta make some money somehow. But yeah, we got all sorts of stuff. We got hyper stems. Man, this is so amazing. What's up, Bacon? You got Mutated Blood Drinker in Cali? I got Mutated Blood Drinker on Rocktropia. Wait, is there Mutated Blood Drinkers on Cali now? Well, shit. It must be a rare fish. I am really kind of hoping that we actually end up having a lot of... I know that they were dropping here for like crazy. Yes, the Chud Snapper was found today. I can only assume that Homeboy was just started deep sea fishing right away. Rare items, no. Reach item tiers, no. New items? Yes. Alright, there we go. So it looks like the finder is no good. No good. No good. Is no good. Found the Chud Snapper and the Atlantis Cod and the Electroscale Longmouth. and a deep sea swordfish. So either he was coastal or he was in deep water. But it is no good. Managed to just boom, 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 just all of the fish, one right after the other. Congratulations. But that's huge. We finally found the chud snapper. So auto loot food is going to start getting pumped out of the kitchen. I know that I have one of the BPs, but another BP is available on the auction house right now, bid only. Unless you've gotten it from crafting already. I don't know. Some people like to keep their cards close. I, for other hand, like to throw it out and be like, bid only. Tell me what the price is on that. Just give me some money. Thank you. So we got that. When I was younger, I went to a club and got mutated bloodsucker. Also, oh shit. Alright. But we do have the shop pretty stocked up with fishing supplies. It's the starter stuff. Listen, I'm not one of the main big guys crafting all the really nice stuff. Let's turn this down just a little bit. I'm not one of the bigger guys crafting all the really high speed stuff yet. But I do have a few of the blueprints that you guys been sending me, which I try to do the clicks on it and end up with actual stuff that is just like one or two, so I use that for my personal things and stuff like that. But what I'm really after is to click these blueprints right here for the smaller stuff to maybe possibly get my own actual set of blueprints for like the high fly, which I was crafting the other blanks and got the high fly blank as a drop. So I'm trying to get the cheapest as I possibly can through actual crafting, which is, you know, sometimes you got to do that. So you're actually crafting this stuff. Listen, especially for like the starter fishing gear, like this is one huge thing that I hate. If you're not a shop owner, right, and you mass produce something and then shove it all on the auction house, what the hell, man, right? But if you actually own a shop and you can stock said shop with all of this stuff and then craft more as needed as sales come in, is a little bit different. Because one side crashes the market and the other side is just you're just like warehousing your stuff in your shop and or inventory. So a lot of people, when they start crafting stuff, that's what happens. They just throw it all on the market, like it happened with the Hyperion. Just craft, throw it up all in the market. Oh, it's not selling. Oh, there's no demand. It's not selling. The prices keep going down. Oh my god. Whoa. Stop. Like just stop. Like you're crashing the market for no reason. Stop crafting unless you like can control yourself a little bit. But that's just a gripe. I understand I cannot control everybody's behavior, and I know that it's stupid to do so, but it's just something to think about in trying to maintain a little bit of a higher price. I know higher prices are not good for some people, especially the buyer, but it's also not good if you're buying materials for a high price to have to sell your product for a low price. Like, I know that there has to be winners and losers and stuff like that, but like there also needs to be like not dumbassery as well. Like, because some of y'all are some blue falcons, I'm telling you. But at the same time, head. Oh no. But we got the starter stuff here, and we also got. Listen, I burned through all my metal residue on Eris just to get this stuff shipped over to Rocktropia, but it's all the 10 series here. There are a few problems with Rocktropia. Gonna be completely honest, there's not enough people here. And the people that are here, listen, don't take this as me throwing shade, but the people that are here are sweating haters. and that it's not entirely the best thing to be doing. Well, I mean, no, actually, it's a really great thing to do, honestly. But at the same time, it's like, now then again, there's probably also some people actually doing some stuff. Like you don't get the full picture, but whenever you go around to take a look at some of the free-to-play people doing stuff, yeah, you're pulling Force Nexus and Hill. Yeah, there you go. Like you're a perfect example. Pro tip: make a YouTube video that says making our matrices is profitable. Watch the market crash, buy out the supply on the crash, and profit. See, I don't like to do that, man. I don't like to do that, and like this is another reason why, like, I'm not doing the Deeds and Shares show right now, because I've been selling shares. I do want to keep some shares. I am not cashing out of the game, but I am reinvesting into other activities right now, such as this. We are trying to build up Rocktropia, which is a monumental feat. There are a few things that we will be doing. I would like to see a little bit more activity over here on Rocktropia while I'm here. Mostly, I want to try to see if we can't get a fishing market set up. Yes, I could threaten people with control pills. That is very true. Let's see. So I have ideas. Whether or not that they work, whether or not it's just theory crafting, remains to be seen. But right now, market orders on Rocktropia is Grindhouse Striptease Death Vinyl at 290, or like almost 300 max markup. Why wouldn't you just put the 300 there? Weird question, but why? But we also have some orders up. We are buying fish oil at 265. Please do not bring your shit from fucking Cali over to Rocktropia. I hope Boxer fucks you up. Like, don't fucking do it. Like, for real. But if you want to come over to Rocktropia and feed this buy order, it's 265, which I don't know if that's a good price now, because I've made this like a day ago. Yeah, it's still technically a good price. It's at least a little bit higher than the weekly price. So if you want to come over to Rocktropia and, you know, juice some of the fish here and make some fish oil, I am buying, because I don't want to ship it from Calypso. So we do got a buy order up. We also have a order up for fish scrap currently, which is a lowball offer at 250. So just know, I mean, at least there is a lowball offer for fish scrap here, for people that just need to get the money now and not afraid to do that. But like, if you're on Rocktropia, just come see me. I'll give you a spool for it, I guess. Which, let's go ahead and take a look at the spool. Spool sell has dropped down to like 2,033% today on today's daily. Let's see, spool. There is some spool selling. It is pretty expensive right here. Just FYI, if you go to spool right here, you will actually find that you get the wasted rockstar. Oh, that's only like what? So you get 10 ped for 148. This is actually about yeah. This is not a bad price. So if you come to the Tangerine shop, there you go. You can get some cheap ass spool that I'm selling, which is just I guess I don't know what the hell, man, because it's 10 ped selling for $24.77, which is, you know, I gotta put the 77 down, right? And going $23.77, I gotta make some profit because a lot of my stockpile is You know, it is what it is. But I want you to come to Rocktropia so you can fish. So this is what we're doing. Let's take a look really quick. Boom. Like, see, you can see Tangerine shop right there. Boom, there you go. So we got what? 235, 238, 238. This is all off of the Cali auction, so it does look like it is going down, but it is also kind of primed to really get eaten up. But I don't know. As much as I'd like to, I mean, I want to try to get some cheaper spool as it comes in on the market without putting a buy order up. But let's see. There is no buy order for spool. Whatever. I don't think you can even make a buy order. But that's the thing. Like, in order for there to be a little bit of economic activity, there needs to be a carrot. And if there's no carrot, you'll get hit with a stick. And people don't like getting hit with a stick. So, like, that's kind of where I'm at with that. Maybe possibly try to start buying stuff and stockpiling stuff to generate economic activity to bring people to Rocktropia so that they can hunt and or fish and not have to worry about transporting a lot of it to Cali, except for a choice few things, which, I mean, it's risky, but you know, being able to just go ahead and sell your scrap and sell your fish oil and stuff like here on Rock instead of trying to transport it back to Cali to sell it, I think that that's huge. I think that that's kind of why like got to keep some of the money here on Rocktropia. That's a thing, instead of sending everything over to Calypso. That's what we have to try to do in building a fishing economy, is to actually generate enough buzz here on Rock and build up a supply here instead of shipping it off to Cali, while also competing with Cali's prices and keeping import of stuff from Cali from happening to just crash the market here. So, like, you can't be too high, but you also can't be too low. I don't know. This is like what we have to do. It is what it is. I don't know. I'm a dumbass, okay? I'm not some fucking genius person, and I'm probably going to spend all my money, and I'm not going to have much to show for it. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. Should we do it like a giveaway? Because I have a feeling that you guys just not paying attention. Kind of reminds me of like the teacher that like in high school that I had. He was talking about it was like economics class, and he would just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk, right? And like a lot of people slept, but like that was like the one. Like, I usually sleep in class and stuff, but like I would just listen to him. Like, it fascinated me how he could just keep talking and talking and talking and talking and talking, like, about economics. It was like kind of fascinating, and I don't know, man. It kind of grew on me. It's like, this is actually pretty interesting stuff. While everybody else was just sleeping and shit. I don't know if that actually like helped me out a lot. But like, he would just keep talking and talking and talking and talking. And he didn't give a shit people were sleeping. He'd just keep talking. Like, fascinating. And like, it was like an easy class because like, I don't even think he gave a shit. He just wanted to talk about economics all day. Which is kind of awesome, I guess. I should have paid more attention at the same time. I don't know. No, let's go up here. All right, so a lot of people, myself included, was like, man, Rock only has like 3 different types of fish. Guess what? Found out. Not true. All right, so we're going to head over to a fishing hole really quick. And it is all the way up here in the hills. There is a lake up in the hills where we can get a different kind of fish. So Rocktropia does indeed have pike and carp. Yeah, I know I just gave away some of the secret, but who cares? I mean, we're going to be here for hours, right? And it's right up here, actually. So I know a lot of people are going to want to do the deep sea shit, but from what I understand with this update, we have seen the rise of fishing getting harder. Yeah. So I'm a little bit excited about it. So we are right here up in the hills, right upside the Field of Dreams, right in between, I guess, Mulholland Way. So, and there's just a little lake up here, and I found that this is not a bad little spot to fish. Not trying to give away secrets, but like, dude, come on, it's a body of water in the game that you can't really tell is there unless you actually fly over it, because there is indeed no water on this map that tells you that there is fishing spots up here. So I think some of the maps might be outdated, especially this map right here. So I think maybe a little bit of a fly through to find good spots. I think I want to try out this area right here. This looks like a river-ish area. And we might have to try some deeper sea fishing over in Hodler's Cove. You found a puddle in the middle of the road that you can fish from? Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking roadkill fish sauce and stuff. There needs to be like a special fish that drops in there. But ooh, man, fish scrap. Okay. We was catching fish here last night, though. I just want you guys to know. So maybe, I don't know. But if you're still fishing and stuff like that, come over to Rocktropia. I mean, I got everything set up to where, I mean, at least you'll have the basic stuff in case something breaks. But bring some of your stuff. I'm going to see about trying to get some spool to bring over and keep it kind of cheap. As you guys know, I bought at the top, and I've been slowly working my way down in pricing on the dollar cost average. Listen, like I said, like I'm not going to complain that prices have fallen, okay? Because when it comes to the fishing side of things, like, the only people that are really going to complain about spool sell falling is bait fishers, and they're gonna complain that the price of spool falls mainly because then they can't get they can't sell their bait fish for X amount because the spool's lower than that cost. In which I have to reiterate this. The price of spool has nothing to do with the price of bait fish. Alright? It has nothing to do with it. And the reason is the spool crafting. It takes only 50 bait fish and you get like a metric fuck ton of spool off that. That is why the price of bait fish has nothing to do with the price of spool. So as soon as people understand that, they will understand the true nature of the free-to-play model of bait fishing is not for you to sit there and try to sell your bait fish to another player for X amount of anything. It is for the free-to-play player to convert their bait fish into spool and go fish for their profits. That is the model. When we first took a look at the system, right? Everybody was all like, "Oh, MindArc finally did something great for the free-to-play." Yes, they did, but they also did not make it to where people are just going to feed money to the free-to-play. You're going to have to actually earn it. And the way you're actually going to have to earn it is by taking your bait fish, turning it into spool, and participating in fishing. You're going to have to decay to get some profit. There is like a huge advantage to doing that. Let's say you value your time at freaking 0. Okay, and then you get all this bait fish, you get 1,000 bait fish. You convert it into spool. Well, now you have spool. At TT. At TT cost, you have spool. I mean, granted, you know, a little bit of decay here and there, and maybe 101 from the shrapnel or whatever. But you have it at TT price. You have spool at TT price. Make that however you want, right? That's pure profit right there. The moment you start being like, I have 1,000 bait fish, that should be worth X amount, and then I mix it with the spool. Therefore, my spool costs this. That means that when I fish, I'm losing money. Sorry. You got that bait fish for how much? Yes, you put your time into it. Still not worth anything. Not a thing. But you now have spool at TT cost, which is the base cost of the ammo itself. That's something that you have to consider. And that's the model right there. The spool cell market is going to be run by crafters. Plain and simple. They're going to need 50 bait fish per click. Right? So having people just sit there and farm bait fish expecting like God, like one ped per 100, I don't know, man. I don't know, right? All right, hey Bacon, sorry, I'm like on a roll right now. I gotta read chat, don't I? All right, let's see. You say you found that your fishing spot on Calypso and you're keeping it to yourself. Okay. Would be funny if you could place a boat down in the middle of the puddle and road and let you cat a deep sea line as a glitch. That would be wild. Thank you very much, Bacon, for the Mooney. The $2 Australian dues. Should you get McDonald's breakfast now or wait till 10 a.m. and get wait to get KFC, bro? McDonald's breakfast is good though, every once in a while, but I don't know. Maybe both, bro. I don't know. So, Bacon, I think that you don't even actually like the fishing, do you? Some people don't. Some people would still rather hunt. I mean, fishing ain't gonna be for everybody, but fishing ain't gonna be like the super duper profit it was in the first couple of days, right? But it is still a lot cheaper than hunting right now, at least for me. So I kind of want to keep doing it for a little while, especially since I've been stuck in the kitchen for so long. I do have a lot of cooking to do on Cali, but we're just gonna hold on for a little bit on that whole aspect of things, and try to work on Rocktropia a little bit, and see if we can't get this economic thing up and running. Honestly, have a strong opinion on time has worth. Yeah, but you gotta also remember, Bacon, this is also a game. Like, if you are thinking that this game is completely like if you think that this game is completely a business-minded game, which some people do, don't get it twisted. Like, if you think that it's completely business-minded and it's not a game, and you're just here to extract money out of it, it stops becoming fun. Right? But if you are someone that wants to come in just to, do some of the finer things in it, like, going out for that big hunt every once in a while, or, just hanging back, chilling, and doing a little fishing, right? Then it's the fun side. Right? And usually you spend money on the fun side, and there's usually somebody that's more business minded that is selling the shovels, of course, that will, take a little bit of your money from what you've done, and there you go. But of course your time has value, and that, like, the perfect example of time having value, just imagine how much stuff that I have bought from the fishing market recently, right? Instead of me actually going and fishing for all of that shit myself, right? I have purchased it from someone else, right? Giving value to their time to save myself time. So, yes, time does have value, and unfortunately, no one cares about your losses. This is a general statement, by the way. Put this statement in your head. No one cares about your losses, right? They only care about their profits. I care a little bit about your losses, but I also do care about my profits as well. But I care about my profits so I can try to give people a little bit more value for their time. I like people to have fun playing the game. That's my angle, man. Like, if I can keep you playing for cheaper by making, like, giving you a good deal, then that's good, right? Like, me providing it, like, all the stuff, like weapons and stuff like that, at a fair price. I'm not gonna say I'm just giving that shit away for free all the time, but, like, say I sell the Hyperion weapons, I'm trying to make a little bit of a profit so that I might be able to buy somebody's stuff a little bit later down the line. Because it's all about the economy. I kind of like moving prices up, right, to make it a little bit more expensive, right? Not to make profit, but to add value to a said item that might not have existed before, but while still maintaining, like, supply and demand aspects to it. But from looking at most of the stuff that's been going on recently, like, take copper, take long moonleaf boards, anything that's in demand for cooking that's not fishing related, spiked up in price by magnitudes Which, for one, to be fair, like, some of that was probably sitting in somebody's storage forever and a fucking day. And now they can finally make some profit off of it. And due to the increased demand, the price had to go up or somebody was going to buy all that shit up to repost it for higher. Right? So to go ahead and just raise the price before that happens keeps that from happening. Because regardless, the price is going to go up because of the demand. Full stop. So to have like long moonleaf boards go from 120 something percent all the way up to 500% and climbing now might seem like price gougery, but at the same time, because of the actual demand, that price was going to go up regardless, even over time, because, you know, that's kind of where it sits with the reselling side of things. And sometimes, you know, just by having somebody buy it all up, repost for higher, and then having somebody else do the same thing, then having somebody else do the same thing, and then, or having, flipping it, and then just having pure demand, just grab it and take it off the market entirely for pure use, and having more people put on, and maybe another flip up to the upside, but then another demand actually comes and takes it off the market, and then, you know, all sorts of things can happen. So it's not, I don't think it's just, we're just going to place every last bit of it all the way up here and see what happens, because then next thing you know, the demand actually starts to eat it up, and then that's where it just snowballs from there. Then it's like, oh, okay, well, we've actually maintained like 3 weeks of this price, like this price right here. And now it's starting to actually, with demand actually creeping up even higher. So, like, it's crazy how it works, but it's crazy how it works out as well. So not only do you have, like, we're talking about the long moon leaf board market right now, but it's just fascinating just looking at the economy. Honestly, there's like so much to it. The pub was somewhere on the road from Camp Crump. Can't remember where. Okay. What's up, Papa Howls? You should do that NTI event for highest Hoff and encourages people to gamble with low efficiency and chase the Hoff. Fuck that. I'm not doing that event, Bacon. I'm just not. That's not for me. As a matter of fact, I'm selling off my NTI shares. I have sold off a lot of NTI shares. Mostly due, in fact, that the price is going to spike on that, and then once the event is over, the price is going to crash hard. Possibly. That's my speculation. But you best believe that they're going to try to raise the price to like 12 or something, maybe potentially. I mean, that'd be a great time to start selling it, but it is not going to be a good time to buy it. But at the same time, like, there's always going to be somebody that doesn't watch me, and they're probably going to just eat that shit up, and next thing you know, they're probably going to have to hold on to that shit. Like, some people like to speculate just a little bit too hard. That, and I need the money now, right? Speaking of which, let's see what we got here. Alright, did I take it all off the market? Okay, alright, so right now, this is how many shares that we are sitting on right now. I did happen to go below my Cali count. I wanted to make sure that I had enough money to do what I want to on Rocktropia. Hopefully I can make some profits to make it all up. At the same time, if I don't, at least I'll have the TT value and more cooking skills. So it is what it is. But it is definitely my goal to try to improve Rocktropia. The only problem is I need some actual supply. I need some supply. The demand is me. I need some supply. So if you want to come and fish over on Rocktropia, please come over. I need your items, and we'll see about doing some price discovery on some stuff. I will be up to, as a challenge to myself, actually do a lot more player-to-player trading while on Rocktropia. But that being said, I'm still only going to ask for a few things at the moment. There are, believe it or not, there are some really nice traders on Rocktropia. I don't know is one of them. But just be advised, they don't know much about the fishing market, right? So trying to sell something like fish to them is they're probably not going to ask for that. They're asking for specific things, and that's kind of a good thing. You know, some traders are not bad. Like, let's just be real. Some traders are not bad. Like, some you're gonna want to deal with. There is a lot of shops here on Rocktropia. I've visited quite a few of them, and for anybody that's sitting there saying that Rocktropia does not have an economy is dead wrong. It's just the economy is mostly the shops. So it is the Rocktropia shop owners that have to actually kind of run most of the economy for things, right? And I got some things to say about that, and it might throw a little bit of shade towards shop owners in general, but it is something that I believe. So it's not too much shade, but I do believe that it is, especially on a place like Rocktropia, I think it is the shop owner's responsibility to kind of help out the economy. Not help it out per se, as in, you know, like a lot of shop owners like just make their products and they try to sell their products for a profit. But the thing is, it's like also trying to get Rocktropia specific items in play. Like, you need crafting know-how as well, and all that, and then, you know, stockpiling it and for sale and stuff like that. That's a thing. But from what I've seen, most of the shops on Rock are stocked already, and when you have a full stocked shop, making extra investments is kind of hard. And that's kind of where it is. So without crafters actually crafting some of the materials, some of these shop owners that are selling those specific materials don't get much play, right? And that's probably due, in fact, to the fact that there was issues with Rocktropia in the past where certain items were not dropping. But from what I understand, a lot of that has been fixed. So I don't know. You know? Yeah, this is the bluest water you've ever seen. Yes, water looks always so tasty until you start sipping on it and find out it has so much bacteria in it. It makes you sick. Don't drink regular water out from the outside. You have to purify it first. It's very important. So, moral of the story is there is pike and there is some carp here on Rocktropia as well. Pike being a really huge fish to be having. There's also cod and bass fish, and of course those mutated bloodsuckers. But it does seem like there is an extreme lack of diversity in Rocktropia fishing. But that being said, that still should not stop the production of cooking materials. As long as there is at least like one of each type of fish, we should be alright. So I want to try to find sturgeon above all else, which I don't know what kind of lures are actually used in the pursuit of sturgeon, but sturgeon is kind of a lake fish, right? if I'm not mistaken. So let's switch off from this one bait. You found Android gear sell for a good markup on Rock's auction house pretty quickly, often within an hour it goes. Yeah, there are some things that will sell, like those specifically. Now, let's see. Did I actually? I didn't, did I? I didn't. I didn't even like give people the opportunity to know that I was live. Imagine. All right, let's do that. Here we go. Boom. FOMA shop number 9 at 8 coins HQ shop. So FOMA shop number 9 and 8 coins HQ shop is Jeff's shop. So if anybody wants to help Jeff, that is a shop that you might want to look into. Jeff is the guy that I stayed at his apartment while I was homeless on Rocktropia. So I appreciate him a lot. Let's use the green Cali River Spinner really quick. Let's see what kind of goodness that we can get up to. Now, guys, if you are not knowledgeable about the Entropia Museum, it's being run by my homeboy RJ Rob. I'm gonna go ahead and send you a link, guys, for the museum shop. Or not it's not a shop, it's a fucking website, alright? But it's good. He's trying to get archives of things that happened in Entropia and stuff like that. And he's giving away money, so you probably might want to participate in that. He's giving away money. Like, imagine giving away money for funsies. Let's see, I'm just gonna go ahead and give you guys a little bit of something right here. All right, we have the Entropia Museum, where a virtual universe becomes history right here. So he's been adding so much new stuff here. We got story events, latest transmission. He is growing his entire thing right here, but he needs input from you. So entropiamuseum.com. Let's go ahead and throw that right up in there, and throw that right up in there. I might actually have to add that to my description from now on. I keep forgetting to do it, but it is what it is. The Entropia Museum, guys, you gotta check that out, dude. Like, get some, like, if you're not signed up or anything like that, go do it, like, right now. Like, it'd be very huge to do so, to help out the homie. And maybe have a chance to win something. I don't know. It's always possible, right? But I have this sinking feeling that everyone's gonna still stay on Cali. They're not gonna even do some Rocktropia or anything. I know that I am probably going to have to head back over to Cali, just for the sheer simple fact that I'm going to try to get that plot. Apparently, there are new plots. But they're waiting to come up with the stuff. Drink Eris water, it gives you a buff, no cap. Damn, Bacon. Are you trying to get people killed? Alright, we're still just getting Pike up here. Yes, yeah, outside, like to the south, I believe, and I think there's also some more stuff at Monopolis as well. So there's 2 new plot locations, from what I understand. I was watching Zane's stream, and he was showing it off. But like, in a way, I think like we're gonna run the experiment to see. But for those that like to hunt for markup, while I'm here on Rocktropia, I might as well just not just do just the fish market, but I think we're gonna try to do all of Rocktropia's market. So I'm gonna find some items that can easily be farmed by low depot players or free-to-play players, and see if we can't run up the numbers a little bit and make some buy orders on the auction house and spur a little bit of extra economic activity. So if you are like free to play or low depot and can give me some ideas while I'm not streaming on Rocktropia on some of the items that you're actually seeing a lot of, that if the markup on that item was to go up, that would help you out a lot more than anything, let me know. I kind of was looking at not the Vixen gears. The Vixen gears are great. The Vixen gears are already one of those things that people come for to get. But I was actually looking at just the Rocktropia records. It is such a low TT item, and it's only going for like 105%. Like, it is insanely low TT item that could easily get jacked up to like 200, 300% and actually make an actual difference in playing. But I have to explore a little bit, do a little bit of hunting on the side to get a quick little, like, this drops this, this drops this, this drops this, and this quantity. It's a uncommon item, so it's going to be something worth farming for, and if price looks like it could go up. And that's the thing, I keep seeing a lot of high markup stuff that is actually being bought up by, I would assume, the shop owners. So they already do know how to help out Rocktropia, and they've been trying their best. But at the same time, like, stockpiling items with no with no real buyer or whatever is going to be kind of a pain in the ass. So I'm going to see if we can't help that side out too, and create a little bit of demand and build up a stockpile of some items. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. The thing is I don't want to shake it up too hard, too fast, and just blow all of my money. I want to take things very slow, carefully, methodically, and see how it goes over a little bit of a time. So first month, so we got 3 months that we're holding on to the Tangerine. So the first month is probably going to be mostly discovery, and second month is probably going to be mostly trying to get the plan in action and start to see some results. Third month, we're going to see the tail end of all of it and see how we've done. So we have a little project for Rocktropia. Now, that being said, we also have Migration coming up and Summer Mayhem, which honestly, I don't know if I'm going to go hard on that this year. To be completely honest, I still got to get my credit cards under control, so I kind of want to take it kind of slow for the next couple of months. Do a lot more fishing and some lower and slower hunting, and seeing if I can't make whatever money I have in my pet card grow and or shrink within reason. Like we are using funds that we have put into the game in the past and using it now because we sold shares. Trick the AI into buying Compet for 10. No, that's stupid. Don't do that. Grumpy told me you're going to do stuff on RT. I didn't know. That's cool. Oh, Jeffy. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, and I just want you guys to know that Sweet Cookie was streaming Rocktropia, and he's like, yeah, there's a lot of markup here on Rocktropia. I'm like, really? Okay. But then I look at fish-related materials and stuff. There's no market for it on Rocktropia. I'm like, no, no, hell no. We're gonna build a market here on Rocktropia for fishing. That is the primary goal, though, right there. A little bit of side stuff on all of that is pretty good too. But if it wasn't for Sweet Cookie, I wouldn't be here on Rocktropia. I just want you guys to know that. So, go show Sweet Cookie some love. Be like tell him that it's because of him that I'm here helping Rocktropia. Because he's the one that kind of inspired me. He's the one that kind of gave me the idea of Rocktropia, and I'm like, I'm gonna go help Rocktropia. It's been years since I've been on Rocktropia, and I want to do something to help. So that's why we're here, man. And I want to try. Let's bring some activity to Rocktropia for a little while. You know, let's have something to do here. I'm gonna put some money up and come make some Lorespade money. We'll see how it rolls, right? But like I said, we're gonna find out. But we do have the Hyperion 10s here. We have enough Hyperion 10s here that you can enjoy higher efficiency while going out for small hunts. So you won't have to worry about going back to Cali. Let me worry about that. You can just hang out on Rock. And maybe you won't have to worry too much about your loot, but I'm just gonna throw that out there. I'm not gonna be buying animal muscle oil or anything, just the other stuff. So we'll see where it goes. All right, let's head out. We are. What is going on here? Boom, boom, boom. All right, we Dread Ronnie D Zara is the owner of the Tangerine that is letting me rent his shop, so that's huge. And we also got he bought some stuff. And we got OC40 right there. I'm going to try to bring some more Hyperion up. But we got Let's see. Sweet Cookie's messaging me. A lot of people keep saying that they need codecs on Rocktropia, but the truth is they actually don't, because of the repeat stuff. Oh, it looks like that's expired. That's expired. Okay, cool. All right, let's fly around a little bit, see if we can't find the next place to fish. Alright, let's find... I'm wondering if we can find like a river or something somewhere. Huh. Man, that's actually fucking cool. Maybe Rocktropia is a pretty nice place. I'm gonna actually fully explore it this time around. I'm not gonna be distracted by any events on Cali. I want to get a full good Rocktropian experience this time. Here's the thing that like the problem with being a lower level. Or a lower to mid-range player or a mid-range player is you can't participate in a lot of the stuff that, like a lot of the content that's up for offer. But now that I'm a little bit higher of a level of a player, I'm gonna be able to enjoy a little bit more what I couldn't in the past. And I think that that's going to be one of the bigger contributing factors. Now, that being said, I mean, I'm still going to do some low-level stuff too for market research. Which, honestly, you know, for an economically minded person that loves markets like I do, playing the game is very important to understand what is kind of needed in a way. Like there's no way to know, and there's no way to suggest, there's no way to, you know, get a feel for what does what unless you're actually involved in doing it. And that knowledge that you gain from actually doing something is huge. And that's why a lot of experienced players, like, because they have played the game, they know a thing or two. And because they know a thing or two, they know how to profit off of something. And that's kind of why it is important to skill up. That is why it is a thing. So you get more knowledge on the market and the items that are involved, such as crafting. A lot of people don't know what the items even do. Like you get an item from a mob, you don't know what it is. You just see that it has a markup of something. But the moment you start crafting said item, it's like, I know exactly where this mob, like this mob drops this item, and I need these for this kind of craft. And you get that idea of what you need. You mean like the kill 13,000 Vixen missions? Now, I actually have the Cool Cat mission. So, alright, so we all know that Ace Firefist, has actually bought the land area for the Cool Cats. I want you guys to understand that a guy like Firefist, owning a land area, now it is at like a 4% tax, okay? Like, don't judge him on that, because a 4% tax is allowed if you have a good system in place that rewards you for getting globals or something like that, and there is such a system in place, therefore making a 4% tax a viable means. But I want you to understand that during the first couple of days of fishing, Ace Firefist went to PA Beach and offered 10 ped for 100 bait fish to the bait fishers. Okay? And then later on, he was offering 5 ped per 100 for bait fish. Okay? Like, Firefist came into my stream one time and was like, I need some chomper hides or chomper wool, and there's nothing on the market, and I'm actually willing to do what you're doing right here and willing to pay a really good markup for it, but there's just none up available for sale because it's like TT food for people, and I want to go ahead and offer you a chance to farm it for me, and I'll pay you off the market or on the market, so we can get like a little bit of a markup on this item. And he did. Like, I farmed it for him, a little bit of it. I couldn't just sit there all day, but I farmed some, and you know, he bought it. So someone like Ace Firefist buying like the Isle of Lost Avatars or whatever it's called for the mission is huge. I believe that he's the kind of guy that you're gonna want to like actually help out and support. So if you are in the market for increasing your evade skills and you can actually kill the cool cats, the Lawn You Keep mission right here to kill the cool cats is how you're going to get evade skills on repeat. And you're probably going to be able to, maybe if you get like a good strong global, you might actually get a reward for hunting on the land. So, you know, there's a lot of missions like that. Killing crabs, right? Like killing all sorts of stuff. So that's why Codex is kind of not needed on Rock, but I honestly think that I would love it if they just let us double dip that shit. Have the missions and Codex at the same time. Like, to be completely fair. Like, those missions are the selling point. Like, they're strong missions with strong rewards. But I would also like to see some Codex, just because Codex is kind of like a standard. So, I mean, having both work in conjunction would be really nice. And being that Mindark owns it now, and I do know that, I mean, there is shares and stuff that is being held by a choice few people. That's completely fair and fine. That it hasn't really gone super duper public, which Rocktropia shares have not really gone super duper public, but you know, with the new shares coming out with the Unreal Engine for all the equipment and stuff like that, I think the game is set to become so much better, especially for an investor type. But also, I really think it's going to get better for players in general as soon as they roll out the increased markup on hunting loot. That's still not a thing yet, by the way, but it's coming. Right? So just keep that in mind. And there are players out there that are not out to get you, but just keep in mind that there are players that just think about money all the time, constantly, in a bad way. Well, not a bad way. They just want money. Like, I guess that is kind of a bad way, but not all the way, because I don't know. It just depends on how they want to get it, right? Like, I want money. You want money, but are you willing to fuck somebody over to get it, right? Like, that's the question. You know, I don't want to fuck anybody over, but I also would like to make some profits, you know, to cover my losses. But remember, quote, nobody cares about your losses, end quote. Like, get that, like say it to yourself a few times. No one cares about your losses. And just understand that. And then fight back against it, right? Be like, I know no one cares about my losses, but I am not going to lose, right? Wait, hold up. So we're just getting some bass. Papa House, are you on Rocktropia? Because I will dip set out to the Tangerine right away. Oh yeah, and big huge welcome to Zara, the guy that I'm renting the Tangerine from. He has joined the Diabolical Dominion for a while, probably, hopefully. And I want to really just a big thank you to him for letting me rent out and giving me the opportunity to not be homeless on Rocktropia. My position, I'm about to dip set and head over to the lagoon really quick. Man, I probably should have just went right to the Tangerine, huh? We're gonna go to the Tangerine. But this is a nice little spot right here due to the cooking terminal being right here. You can fish right here and cook at the same time. There's Soul. He's a homie. There's a lot of good people here on Rocktropia. There's always been a lot of good people here on Rocktropia. I'm not just saying that. Like, there are good people on Rocktropia. Which is, you know, another reason I wanted to come over to Rocktropia and kind of start. Hey, Papa Howls, let's head over here. One of the reasons I needed to get off of frickin' Cali is because I'm just gonna keep dumping money into that market over and over and over. And while it could be a good thing to keep the fishing market stabilized enough, right? Because there's so much like undercuttery, there's so much competition there, you know, like everybody's trying to grab a piece of the pie. Well, I've already sunk like thousands of dollars into Cali's market. Where it went, I don't know. Who knows? A lot of people said, "Oh, I've made profit," and that's fine. Just know I have not made profit yet. But here's the shop right here. Yet, though, like, to have that one dude be like, yeah, Lorespade's making so much bank off you. No, the fuck I'm not, bro. Like, what? I haven't made that profit yet. But, yeah, we got all the fishing gear that you can possibly need for the starter. And here's the spool cell we're selling for, what, this is $251. But it's actually placed down at a lower price. So, but $251, I guess. Ew. It's that fee that gets tacked onto the top that makes it like frustrating. All right, what you got there, Papa Howls? Oh my god, you did it. You brought your fish from Cali? That's huge, actually. That's fucking huge. This is just what I kind of needed. This is absolutely huge. Like, you have no idea how huge this is, Papa House. And then you got some fish scrap right there. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and I think it's like 20, and then you got that 63. Let's go ahead and, yep, 2063. Oh, wait. You got some of that fish oil too? Okay. Now, let me go ahead and tack on, it's not going to be much, but, it's 200%, so let me go ahead and get, let's add 2. So 100% is actually taken care of. And then, yeah, let me just tack on that, and then screw it. Let's go with an extra 7, so you can have a little bit of money too. I know it's still kind of a low offer, but like looking at the spool, it's like we'll go with 40. So that's like 60 ped, right? So look like. Is that fine? Should I add some extra? Should I add some extra because you actually imported it? I don't want to encourage like importing a lot of stuff, but the fish import by itself is huge. As a matter of fact, let's see if we can't make a little bit of money with some of these fishies. Because I know that you can't really find a lot. Rusty short fin. Isn't that used in a craft? And we got catfish here. We got sturgeon here. Alright, I want... to keep some for myself for crafting purposes, but we're going to throw this juvenile spike fin. Let's do 100 of these. I don't know exactly what all's like dropping over here. I can almost tell you that oh man, does swordfish even drop here? Throw the fish in the water on Rocktropia and fuck up the ecosystem. You know, that's a really good idea. Wouldn't that be nice if that worked? Right? Let's go ahead and throw this pike up. See, like I'm saying, I kind of want a fish market here, and what better way to actually make a fish market than to actually... Oh my fucking god, dude! Oh, that's probably why, huh? Okay, cool. Let's there. Get out of my way. But you're still in my way. Oh, I don't think that that's gonna work, right? Alright, cool, whatever. Alright, I guess we can put some Calypso cod here. I don't know if it's feasible. Those are way bigger than what they look like when reeling them in. Yeah, I know, right? Let me pop the streaming thing. We got streaming. Let's go ahead and do local chat too. I had to adjust a little bit of what I have. That way you can see the local chat. Like, ay. Still gonna need a lot more Rocktropia fish, but having a little bit of a fish import is not a bad thing. For the love of all that is holy, I would love it if I could, like, oh dude, that looks pretty. Man, that sturgeon's wild looking, man. So we are going to be putting prices on these fish, but at the same time, a little bit of this is kind of wild because I want people on Rock to be able to maybe actually be able to do some cooking if they need to, but I don't know. Like, for the most part, it's like the hard part is actually getting the actual fishing industry here, like the natural stuff, right? And I really need to look into the cooking aspect of it, what fish actually need to be here, but I don't know. I think maybe juicing some of them would probably be a little bit better. I don't know. Maybe let's hold off on selling actual fish and just work on looking at the fish that are actually here. So I'm just gonna put these in the storage for now until I can figure out what to do with them. Because half of it could just be just the need of fish oil at first. So yeah, I would hate to have if Rocktropia doesn't have sturgeon, that's gonna be hugely bad. Once the Unreal Engine hits, I wonder if the fish will glow or something. I don't know, man. People seem scared to be planet fishers. I know it seems most people want to be in Cali since it's easier. Yes, and the reason a lot of people like Cali is because that's where the economy is. That's where the money is. Right? So, like, people go where the money is. But the thing is I'm trying to be the money here on Rocktropia right now. Like, mind you, I'm not a very rich man, but all right, let's see. Any more catfishes? Yep, catfish. Put the catfish down here. Let's do some pike down through here. Now, what I really think is needed for Rocktropia is to have a variety of fish as well. But I think that some of that is due, in fact, to the part that let's get these floaties, huh? I want to try to organize just a little bit. So actually, damn, most of these, except for that Snapjaw, it's mostly fish from here. All right, whatever. You know what? I don't need to organize it. We just need to throw it all in. I'll organize it later, as long as we're not sending it to the bottom. Which we will be here in a second. Jeez. Yep. Knew that was coming. All this space for fish. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that you guys saw exactly how much I gave Papa Howes. Listen, I don't math good, for one. And for two, I do not care about the individual prices of fish as it stands. I do know that a lot of people ask for a certain amount of fish for certain reasons, like it's a quest fish, or, you know, the fish might go into some food. I don't care about any of that. I buy it in bulk. I offer 1K, or not 1K, but spool on a parity of 1-to-1, right? And that is, I think, a fair lowball, right? In a way. Because what do you need to get the fish? Spool, right? What do you need to get the fish scraps? Spool. You usually get back about the same amount, right? For the most part. Of course, yes, there is losses that do happen. I get that. Not insane losses, I'd hope. But if I could throw a little bit extra ped, I think that might alleviate it. But 1-for-1 for spool, and I might add in a little bit of extra ped. I'm not good at math. I estimate and guesstimate a lot. But I think parity of the fish to the spool is key. That's at least a good break even, I would say. The only thing it might not alleviate is your decay on your fishing pole. I have not looked into it because that's a lot of work and I'm lazy. It's the ADHD, so I don't know. I do know that, like, just because I put a price on something doesn't mean that that's the actual price. That's pretty much the same with any item, really. I do understand that there are some more fish that are rarer than others, such as swordfish and sturgeon, which honestly, like, if you keep it out of the bulk pile and then send it and be like, all right, I got the different tiers. Here's all this stuff in bulk, but here's sturgeon, here's swordfish. Can I get a better offer? I'm like, okay. It's still going to, throw it down a little bit, but I mean, it's hopefully it'd still be a little bit fair. I don't want to fuck anybody over, but I also don't want to overspend as well. So it's like a balance between both worlds, but I do recognize the rarity of certain fish, so so I don't know, it is something. Smell bomb ball bait? Holy shit. Papillon spray? Bombardo flakes? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? That's probably some chemistry shit. That's crazy. Yeah, I've never heard of that before either. Jeffy just sent me a message about that. That's crazy. But I could fish them right outside the shop, just right here. This is crazy. Not, like a lot of nice little tidbits of shit going on. But hey, Papa Howls, I know that you like the fishing and stuff. Like, can you try to keep track of like your losses for your fishing pole, versus like the amount that you're getting back in fish, and the spool count that you're doing, and let me know, like kind of where the losses are falling, and oh, you don't track that, and you don't want to. I understand. Actually, anybody that's listening, can kind of give me an idea of the decay cost factored in with the loot returns of fishing, so I can get like a kind of an average going on, so I kind of know if I have to pay a little bit extra to break it even for your fishing journey, like a true break even, with using spool as the main source. Like I think that the break even cost with spool being like that is the key, and then a little bit of extra added ped on top of that to alleviate decay loss, to break it even at the middle, and then let me try to worry about making profit off the fish, I guess. I don't know. Or you can still try to make profit off the fish yourself. Question is, are you more of an Aladdin or Jasmine? What? After Calypso, I will go to Planet Toulon. I'm interested in that flying carpet so I can start singing the whole new night song. Oh gosh. I already have the flying carpet. It's nice. Let's see. Alright. But Rocktropia Fish Market is the goal right now. And if I could start crafting food here too, that would be spectacular. But I'm gonna need long moonleaf boards from hell. I need the long moonleaf boards from hell. And could have swore I made a buy order for long moonleaf boards. And I also need copper. We'll probably find the zinc easy enough. Let me check something. Let's see. Just to check the auction really quick. We got Nutrio bars have gone up over here. Who's selling? Hopefully, it's Kiskalaka. Okay, cool. I just bought a ton of Nutrio bars from Soniche. If that's their name. They run a shop here on Rocktropia. They gave me a really good deal at 200%. So seeing this right here just kind of irks me. At the same time, I'm probably not gonna buy it that much. But what do we got here? This is a side thing. All right, so yeah, that's way overpriced. I might actually have to put some in here. But what was I looking for? Long moonleaf boards. Yes, there is a buy order for long moonleaf boards on Rocktropia for 500%. So if you get some, want to sell some, you can do that as well. To be honest, I might put up some more of the buy orders on some of the other stuff. But here you go. We do got some market activity here. I don't know whether or not it's good enough. What we got? Fish scrap. Let's check the buy orders from over on Calypso. Food, ingredients, and orders. Available. No. Okay. Fish scrap. The orders list is so fucking frustrating. Is there... Okay, there we go. Finally, it took that much fucking work to get the buy orders to show up. That's crazy. Alright, so buy orders on Calypso for fish scrap is pretty much 250%. That's why I kind of matched it here. And yes, that is the low ball. That is the low ball for fish scrap. But if you choose to sell your stuff, if you don't want to come to me and get spool for your fish scrap, you can just sell it on the market to me for PED. It's either or. But I'm matching the buy orders for that here on Rock. So there you go. What is the dealio though? So it looks like, yeah, fish scrap, did it just get bought the fuck up? It looks like it. Yo, all right, so at 263, and then the buy order being at like 250. Yeah, that's... All right, so it does look like the market actually is going up. Yep, Guiji, the magic carpet does use novel vials, and it's only usable on... Toulon, so you can't bring it anywhere else, or else I'd be flying in a magic carpet everywhere, honestly. Yes, Papa House, there is definitely tree cutting here. You go over to the teleportor. I don't know exactly where it is in hell, but you go to the drop down menu and go to hell. Go to hell, bro. Go to hell. Oh my god, baby, you got me the flaming hot dill pickle stuff? I love you. Hell yeah. Yo guys, I got the dill pickle stuff. Flaming hot. And she got me a freaking Dr. Pepper. What a fucking champion she is, man. All right, so from here, you're probably gonna need a teleportation ship. I don't know. Actually, hold up. Let's go back up to Rocktropia. Because I need to throw. I need some weight. I don't know if it's classified as ocean. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to your local chat, bro. I do not have any extra harvesters. I have my unlimited stuff. But there might be a Reaper blade somewhere on Rocktropia. Check the shop interface. I could have swore I saw somebody selling one. Get a Reaper 3. That's all you need. Let me this, and let's go ahead and top that. All right, so 151. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I at least need something, right? All right. See, hold up. There's none in the shop. There's no Reaper 3s. Hold up, man. I could have swore I saw one. Jeff has just received... Yes, hell yes. A Chud Snapper. Let's see. Alright, hold up. Wait a minute. That's something ain't right. I hate this so fucking much. Like when you copy the item link, right? You get the brackets. If the auction house and entering in with the brackets worked, I wouldn't be complaining right now. Dear Mindark, somebody clip this. Dear Mindark, copy item link and then throwing it into the auction house doesn't actually show up the item because the brackets are there. Can we fix something that allows the brackets to still be there or something so that you can just copy paste and not have to destroy the brackets every time? Because it makes it faster to copy paste it into the thing, but it's like the brackets are there, so you have to like delete the brackets. Can we do something about that? Like, this is driving me crazy. It's drove me crazy for years. But like this, like, can we do something about that? Like, is it possible? All right. So there is no Reaper 3 anywhere, really. All right. What about a Terratech? Alright, and yeah, alright, so we got a Terratech. We got a Terratech that you can probably use, and it is going to be at the Zombie Arms or the Costello Penthouse Loft 1 or the Wasted Rockstar. Looks like you're gonna have to repair one right here, but you're going to find it right there, actually. The zombie arms. So it's going to be in the Tangerine district. Right there, Papa House. It's a Terratech, but you're gonna have to repair it. But it's 15 ped, so it's kind of cheap. Yeah, it's kind of cheap. I mean, it's 15 ped. It's not bad. I wouldn't say it's cheap. Yeah, no, actually, it's actually spot on cheap, dude. Like, yeah, get it from the zombie arms, man. Is there a specific dome in hell? No. You hate that as well? Yeah. Like, Mindark, please fix that. I mean, something like that wouldn't be a high priority, but let's head over to the zombie arms really quick, just to take a look. Because tree cutting's really huge on Rocktropia, so we're over here. We're gonna have to run. See, this new shop thing is gonna be huge for a place like any other planet, because now people are actually going to see that they've been wrong the entire time about the economy. There is an economy, and it's the shop owners that actually do the most work for it. See, here you go. The Terratechs are right here. Yeah, right here. The Terratech 3, right there. So this is actually going to be really huge. I kind of feel sorry for Zara, because like this is the time, but at the same time, like it's really huge that I have like the Tangerine in the Tangerine district. Like this is the castle right here of the entire place. Like this is kind of why he wants 50K for this, and I understand it completely. But here we go right here. It's still a work in progress. Still need a lot more. So oh, we got someone else over here fishing. Bliss. All right. So back to the hell stuff. So if I'm not mistaken, homeboy said like I know Rusty Thaddeus Venture, like this, despite what it is about anything, you know, like he did make his woodcutting video, and he's a big woodcutter, by the way. He actually prefers hell over anywhere else. So there might be a good chance, like I actually saw him cutting trees here, actually running around with a woodcutter at the lagoon and hitting the teleporter up. So like he just came from hell. So this is where a lot of the planks that he's been getting. So I think it's like down south, the outer circle of hell, but you need a teleporter in order to get to it, I suppose. And there are trees out through here. So as you can see, there's like a ton of lootable, cuttable trees out here. We got small trees, large trees, all the trees. But I honestly think that a lot of the huge trees are just like on like not a high spawn of it. But apparently using the Terratech 4, which is the limited one, is like the best thing to hit those trees with, which I can actually see that being an actual thing. As you can see, we got a tree cutter right here. We got no Strabla. Probably out absolutely devastating all the huge trees. And I guess there's some vampire chicks here. That's kind of huge. For me, because I buy a lot of the large or the huge ones, like I'd rather just go out. Holy shit! 9.53 wood shavings right there. We just hit a fucking mother load. There is not a TP, Papa Howls. You got to get a TP chip and go into the outer ring. Like you're gonna have to TP out into the outer ring from any teleporter, but we're like right here. Maybe something like here, Ring of the Shadow Path. I don't know, but having a teleporter chip really does come in handy. Yeah, Zane, that's exactly right. Yeah, I can't believe I got 9 ped off the thing. That's huge. I've earned it. God damn it. I've been cutting trees forever and a day. It's like one of my favorite pastimes, honestly. But kinda might behoove some to carry that really powerful one. I don't know if you can run. I don't know. But I know you need to be on the outskirts of the outer ring of hell. And this is why you like everyone really needs to invest in a TP chip. Ah, Solmar. Solmar just linked it right through here. Let's try that again, but with the slash. And that would be right there. Okay, cool. We'll work our way over to there. It's like 2,000 meters away. Thank you very much, Solmar. But copy waypoint link, and I will pop that over to you. Is Autoloot food bus expensive to craft? Grampsy says you got it. Yes. But it's still probably the food container ones is the biggest shortfall in the entire cooking. But now that Chud Snapper has been discovered, definitely I can definitely do that. So if you can bring me some Chud Snappers and some food containers, I'll make it for you, and you can just tip me. But don't bring food containers to Rocktropia. Try to bring the BPs and I'll click it. But unless you have like a warp or something like that and not afraid to lose your shit. But I will be going back to Cali every so often. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Jeffy's sending me some PMs, so we're gonna I'm gonna PM him back. Let's see. See, I'm of the mind that I don't mind sharing some basic information about things. Not a big deal. Like a crafting ingredient list or whatever. But like some of that info is like really easy to find if you really look. But man, I was just ooh. Oh yeah. We have. I bought this from the owner of the Tangerine before the shop went empty. He emptied out the shop for me all yesterday, and I bought a few of his things. So we got a Vixen. Can I fly here? Yes? Cool. It's if you want to demolish all the trees. Oh yeah, I'm going to demolish all the trees. Thank you. Thank you for the intel. You know, that's actually 1,000 meters away. Fuck that. I'm just going to teleport. That's too much work. Alright, so what we got here? Probably a sea of trees. Yes, this is the Sea of Dreams right here. I mean, if I lived here in hell, I mean, I don't think it would be that bad. There's trees, at least. The trees probably turn into evil spirits and just start eating you. You know, there's actually vampire chicks over here. And monitor everything. So, okay. So, yeah, this is probably the better spot. It's good when you have a correct day cycle so all the trees can get cut. Got shadow is easy to see. Yeah. I've been tree cutting so long, I don't even actually need the food for it because I'm so used to it. But like the food really does nothing. Like it needs to like highlight all the trees for that food buff to really mean something to someone like me. Like all the trees need to be lit up if I have the food buff. Like I need to just be able to scan all of them at the same time, but like doing it like I do now, I just scan like this. Like radar ping that shit. Radar the line of sight. The only downside is like if I'm using the actual wood, it's one thing. Now I'm hoping that whoever's tree cutting here sells the huge ones to me. That's my hope. Like, there is a market order that can get them money right away. So if I end up getting what they're actually resourcing, then I win. They win too. They get money. So at the same time, like, any trees that get cut here on Rocktropia is not going back to Cali. It's staying right here for food container. Just gonna throw that out there. So if I have to raise the price even further to make sure it stays on Rocktropia, like, we can actually probably generate some more activity on Rocktropia just by buying the trees out of hell. And then keeping it all here. Because the cooking, like, Calypso's about to need composite planks en masse for the plots. So every single tree cutting place is going to be getting just deforested to be sent to Cali. Now the thing is, I had a huge choice to make. Should I go to Rocktropia to make a fish market, or should I go to Next Island? I have a lot of things to do on Next Island. All right, I have a lot of things to do on Next Island. But I have not been here in so long, and I know that there are people that actually love me here, right? All right, here we go. Long moon leaf board, wood shavings. Oh my gosh! Oh yes, yes, yes. Yeah, 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 yeah. Keep going, keep going. Oh, four boards. We got 4 boards. That is 4 boards at 500%. That's 25 times 5. That's like a good ped and a ped and a quarter right there. That's a ped and a quarter for cutting a tree. Like, I just made a ped and a quarter at my current prices. A ped and a quarter. Boom. At the current prices. Now, I know I'm buying it, but, like, that's like a ped that I don't have to spend on you guys, huh? Yeah? So, yeah, this is huge. Now, I think originally, like, the composite plank blueprint and tree cutting was originally just like you nanocube the shavings and the rest of the stuff you use. I think that's what it's meant for. But if you really want, I don't know. I mean, the basic butt joint mission, this is why I always push people towards that, to sell things on Toulon. That's out the window now. Like, it is not necessary. Well, I mean, it's still going to be necessary. You can probably still make some money with the butt joints. But if Toulon really needs to compete with keeping their wood on Toulon, so they're going to have to offer higher prices, or it's just going to get sent to Cali. Or sent to a place with fishing. But Toulon doesn't really have a great tree cutting areas. It does. And they're not bad. But the tree cutting island's full of mobs. And then you got the stretch of beach. And then you got right outside the Seahoff Caves for tree cutting. It is what it is. And there's like a few trees out around the Guardian Village too that you can probably get, but that's about it. This is still kind of a really small area of play. But I mean, Toulon's nice. I like Toulon. I like the skins market there. But this is hell. This is where you get the trees. Trees are needed in cooking because composite planks are needed in cooking. So it's on the list of things on the economic improvement for Rocktropia. It's on the buy list, and I'm buying. Might be actually making a buy order for short moonleaf boards, and then also for long moonleaf boards. Okay, that's already up. Regular moonleaf boards, maybe. But a lot of people, they just go after the huge trees. Full stop. But to keep me from having to come out here and doing it myself, which is nice. I mean, it's good skills, but you know, as I'm gonna call myself an investor player right now. Like, it is my job to generate the economic activity of the players to get them to do what I want them to do, right? Through money. Like, by offering a higher markup than they would usually normally get. I get product, they get money for their time. There you go. As opposed to that's what needs to happen more, right? For Entropia Economy. As opposed to no buy orders, no just taking a look at the market and seeing everybody kill themselves with the undercut, and then scalping the cheapest that you can possibly get it, and then whenever it comes time to sell it, you're going to be there selling massive stacks of shit for like way more than what you bought it for. That's usually what happens. But when you want to stimulate the actual economy and stimulate the actual things going on, like, it's not market manipulation. For anybody that's sitting there wondering, like, it's literally making a market, right? You make the market, and then it can probably stay like that for a while. And it gives people an idea of what it can go for, what somebody else has offered in the past. That's why the market charts are actually very valid. But at the same time, like, there's a lot of cheap people that play. And not just cheap, but like, I wouldn't, like, the cheaper that you buy something for. Like, you make your profits when you're buying. Like, not when you're selling. Like, if you can sell, if you can buy for as cheap as possible, then there you go. I hope more people come to Rock to pump the market. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be trying to pump the market, which is going to generate some economic activity, which is gameplay, for players looking into that. But the issue is, you know, is somebody gonna dump on that? Like, grab it from somewhere and just dump on it. Because most of this stuff is literally going to be used. It's going to be used up. So if somebody dumps all on it, then it's going to be like, well, they got all the money that could have been used to help other people. And that's half the coin, right? There's a lot of people sitting on huge stockpiles, and they have the ability to just dump on the market whenever a good buy order comes up, and they're going to. But that's the thing. When you buy them out, like, when their stockpile is nothing, then they can't do it anymore. So that's something to consider. But I mean, with all the time that has been spent in the game while the markup's been so low, and an opportunity for someone to just be like, ah, fuck it, I'll just buy it and hold on to it until something happens. Many years of that, like, there's probably a lot of people with a huge stockpile. This can be said for any item in the game. And then when they really need it, and they're like, fuck it, I need some nanocubes. I got a big stack of this. But I don't know. I think the nanocube prices have absolutely gone up recently. I could be wrong. There's definitely a lot of volume today. But let's look at the past month. Okay. Look at the past year. I mean, back here, I mean, we had a lot of sales. Yeah, Terratechs do decay quite fast. Hopefully, I mean, with more skill and like, here's the thing about decay and like your tree cutting. Like, I know that a lot of people are all like, use this for this, use this for this, use this for this. And because the math is there, right? Like, that's the simplistic math right there. But here's why I just use a 3 for everything. There's multiple reasons. And I might be wrong on this completely, but this is theory crafting with Lorespade, of course. Your decay, it builds up, man. What you have lost, not necessarily all is going to Mindark. There's probably a running balance that you will get back eventually in a nice HOF or whatever in the future. When they calculate when it's time to pay people back. And what to pay people back. If that's a thing, I don't know. It's theory crafting. But like, you decay. Like, it's going to happen. Your decay is technically a lot of where your losses come from. But something like tree cutting is like skills. You're investing in your skills. Yes, you take your loss. But when I tree cut for like months, I just used a Terratech 3 and my Reaper 3. Decay. I didn't really give a shit. I was TTing all that shit. Just so I could just keep cycling through just for the skill. That's it. I didn't care about the fucking TT value at all. All I wanted was my skill gain. That's it. I could give less than a rat's ass. But I just did that for months and months and months. Then I stopped. Right? All those losses or whatever... You know, because I definitely didn't break even. I came back with a loss. Start hunting again, and I hit a nice, decent-sized fucking HOF. Like, not a fucking global, an actual fucking HOF. It was not small either. It was kind of big. So, right after tree cutting like that, because I had not been cycling, like, I had not been cycling at all for hunting for quite a while. But then I hit a HOF. So, I don't know. Like, yes, your information is valid by saying, yeah, use this on this tree, use this on this tree, use this on this tree, and your decay will be lower, so your losses will be lower. But I look at not just that aspect alone, right? I think that there is a bigger picture that a lot of people, that they just look at one little small portion of time. They don't look at what comes after. And I do absolutely believe what comes after has a lot to do with what you've lost right here can be something that you get back over here in the form of a swirly or something like that. Your decay, not all of it goes to Mindark. Not all of it. Okay? And you guys know I am not the biggest fan of using high decay weapons or anything like that. But that is not to say that is because of the small picture, right? Yes, it does. But in the long term, yes, you could get it back. But here's the thing, like, you are still not guaranteed that you will get that back. You are not. You are still never guaranteed that you'll get back anything in your losses. So, yes, look at the small picture, but maybe pray for the big picture. I don't know. But that's the way I see it. Like, it can come back. But I don't know. Right? So that's why whenever somebody gets all nerdy with me and, tries to throw facts out, they're not wrong, and it's really hard to argue with them because they're right. Right? But at the same token, if you scale it back a little bit and see other factors in play that might actually occur, like it gets really muddy into who actually ends up being right in the long term, right? So I don't know. I just want to throw that out to you, and give you a little something to think about. Don't take it as gospel. What I'm saying right now is like the complete truth, because I do not know. And I do not want to be leading you the wrong way in saying that these other people are wrong, because their math is very, very sound. And that's their argument. And, they could very well be 100% correct, right? And at the same time, if you can't afford to do it, don't, in general, right? But by all means, like, enjoy the game. Like, that, it's a game. Like, if you want to skill, baby, skill. But at the same corner, it's like, you are going to feed the system, right? You're definitely going to feed the system. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, either you're feeding the loot pool and somebody else is going to pull out of that loot pool some loot and they're going to get a global that you don't get. Yes, that's going to happen. And at the same token, like, you could get that shit too. But of course, when it comes down to like hunting and stuff like that, yes, you lose. Especially starting out small, right? You lose. It's just the fact of the matter. And then you do have people with higher efficiency, higher gear, higher looter skills and stuff like that, doing very well for themselves. That's the reality of it, and they earn their position to get there. As much as you might say that they haven't. Now, in some aspects, yes, if you sit there and bot and macro all fucking day, I can really see the argument for, no, they didn't really earn what they got. I can see that, right? Like, 100%. What am I doing? So we did a little bit of tree cutting in hell. And, let's see. Let's go ahead while we're here. Moonleaf. Alright, so we got long moonleaf boards right here. Oh, okay. So someone's like literally selling some long moonleaf boards for not 500. They want to match the price on Cali. Okay. Okay, cool. We could do that. Give me a second. Let me take a piss. I mean, kudos to them for putting it up, honestly. I mean, 17 boards, and I am going to buy it. I'm going to be real. Blow my nose. I think I need to take my antibiotics. My pee wasn't funny colored. That means I didn't take it. Alright. So, we are going to go ahead and see who this is. Oscar Nostrobola Georgi. Nice name. 6 ped for 17 boards. Very cool. Boom. Bought. Alright, orders for long moonleaf boards. We're going to go ahead and cancel this. Give me back my money. See, this right here pisses me off so fucking much, dude. Like, it's typed in. I want this right here. I just want that. But I know exactly what to do. I know exactly how to do this. Because this is actually a really nice tool right here to get this fucking shit done. Long moonleaf boards, place an auction order for this ingredient. We're going to go with 600%. We're going to buy 1,000. We're going to buy, maybe 1,000. We're going to validate this for 30 days. Well, probably, maybe 30. Well, 30 days. Let's, I don't know. Let's do for the next 10 days. Well, let's do the next 20 days. 600% for 1,000. So this is where our money is going to go. This is a lot. So there we go. Order fee of 20 ped for 20 days right there. All right, we're going to go ahead and see about doing a Moonleaf board 2. Let us take a look at the market charts over on Cali. What do we got going on here? So 115%. Let's see. All right, so 113. Are there any orders up for that Moonleaf board? Yes, they're for 110. Cool. We're gonna go ahead and do 115. I think that's fair. So that's just 34. That's a lot more than I want. Maybe. I wonder how long it's going to take to fill that. How long do you think it's going to take to fill that? Damn, I wish there was a storage like right here. That would be great. Let's just go with this. but we'll do this for 10 days. Actually, let's do it for the next week. 7 days. So, fee for that. Alright. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, time the fuck out. Alright. 7 days. Alright. Boop. Oh, really? Now you're just fucking with me, huh? You're just fucking with me? I have enough money. I swear to God I have enough money. Yes. Merity. Let's see. What do we got here? Now it's going to be like, oh, you can't do this. You're going to have to relog. Oh, there's a zombie biker control pill? Nice. What about weapons? What kind of weapons we got here? That spool cell? Someone's selling spool cell for $3.29. That's cheaper at my shop. Any states? No. I don't know. Rocktropia record. Now this is something I was looking into. Disabled. Wonder how many Rocktropia records can actually be bought. Because he's doing it for 101. And he just put it up not that long ago. I think this would be huge. 30 ped. This is 70 ped worth. I'll be looking into some of that stuff. All right. Yeah, look at that. And what's this? Rick Tiberius Kai Cure? Okay. I don't know. I want to buy something really quick to see if it works. Because I hate getting that error message. And it happens every so often when you fuck up something on the auction house. And I'd hate to have to re-log. You're killing me here, Smalls. Alright, we'll do it later. On your next trip to Cali, you got 28 chuds for me so far? Hell yeah, Jeff. Just keep it on the back burner. I do have a lot of stuff. I will be going back. I'm going to have to try to... hey, Bam Bam. Hey, are you doing any pirating in between Rocktropia and Calypso? Can you like not pirate people incoming so much? Outgoing? I don't know. Because I want to try to keep what's on Rocktropia on Rocktropia. Well, I said it. Oh wow, Daikaba skin. Really? For 105? I'll buy that. Can I? No, I can't. You fucking ass. You're ass. You just fucking ass. Alright, give me a second. Let me relog because game not work. No, I'm not blaming Bam Bam. I'm asking. There's no blame in my eyes right now. I'm merely suggesting. Incoming, don't kill. Outgoing, do what you want. But if you do manage to get somebody with a lot of fish, bring it to Rocktropia. I'll buy it. What? I said it. I said it. I'll fence your shit. All right. Now let's try this one more time. Plank. All right, let's try this. No, let's not do that. Oh, for the love of God! All right, place auction order 15%. 10,000 for the next 7 days. All right, and I don't know about short moonleaf board, but I guess you're on your own on that. Why the move the rock? Well, the thing is, oh yeah, I didn't explain that, did I? I don't want to feed Calypso anymore for right now, at least. I want to try to see if we can't build a fishing market here on Rocktropia and sustain it. Mostly because of pirates like you. Kind of get some cooking done here on Rock so people can have a place to get food instead of traveling with it, which could be nice in some way. Oh yeah, we're still renting Medusa as well. So I will be doing a lot of back and forth trips between Rock and Calypso. But I just want you to know I don't carry loot with me. Like, for real, I don't. And I usually just carry finished products, so I'm good. Like, I'll carry my supply of weapons. And that'll be about it on that. What about these skins? Skin. Daikiba skin. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Now I just need to, there are Daikibas here, right? Like, I can definitely do a little bit of cookery with that. Rock is more of Box's territory, not enough traffic for me. He doesn't mind waiting 15 hours for a single flyby. Okay. Well, there you have it. We've just did a pirate report, guys. You might get hit by Boxer. Let's see. I want to check out this water over here. Alright, let's just TP. But, I mean, the fish market over there is really highly competitive on Cali right now. And there's no sort of market here. The shavings, you're probably going to have to nanocube. The boards, we just put up market orders for the long and the moonleaf boards. The short boards, maybe nanocube those two. Or see if you can't sell them on the auction house yourself. See how that rolls. Actually, let's go up to here. I think there's crabs here. I'm gonna get hit by the crabs. Any thoughts on the legend? I'm not gonna do it. That's my pure thoughts on it. It's not for me. I mean, I could definitely compete in it, but with the way I've spent money on the cooking and fishing, I'm probably just gonna supply buffs. Honestly, I need profit. I need to make some money back on all of this, so I don't have the money to sink into actually competing. That and I don't know, man. Like, while I like to compete for things, I don't like to compete for things I know that I'm not going to win. Because, I mean, it might not look like it, but I am a higher level avatar. You know, I got combat professions above level 100, so... Like, and I don't have high-end gear. I got low-end gear. Low high-end gear, I guess. I mean, I can pretty much take on a lot of things on NTI, but I also sold a lot of NTI, so I'm not really vested in it. So I don't know. I just have no interest. I do understand that the prize pool is quite hefty. But at the same time, yeah, let other people do it. But I'm also not going to be covering it either. I'm going to be doing my thing. I like covering the economic side of things from my perspective, at least. I mean, somebody needs to cover some of that, right? That, and I really want to see what we can do. I want to see if I can't actually change Rocktropia for the better while I'm here. So it's a 3-month plan, as we are holding the Tangerine for 3 months. We're going to see what we can do to help out Rocktropia. Through buying stuff, I guess. That, and I want to take it easy on my fucking spend, man. Fishing seems to be like a really chill way. The Tangerine shop is the one right at the Tangerine teleporter. It's the house. Right now, we're only selling the starter fishing gear to get people started on fishing, at least anything like that. I haven't really been crafting a lot of the stuff for fishing. I'm not paying those high-ass BP prices. I'm just not doing it. Now that being said, if I'm lucky enough while I'm crafting some of the starter stuff to get a BP drop, which I have, we'll do that. Like, I got some of the high fly blanks, which is pretty nice. But that's mostly because I went all in on the cooking recipes and stuff like that. Oh, thank you for the reminder. There we go. I'm gonna fish with a naked lady. But it's like the short boards, Papa House, like the short boards, like it's easy enough for me to just go get that myself. But the long boards, they do have a little bit of extra value. But sometimes I will buy off the auction house right then and there if I need short boards and I don't want to go farm them. So try to price it accordingly if you do that. And I might end up getting it. I might not. But I'm also not going to put a buy order up for it because I don't know. But the huge, like, that's so much competition for that in general. Like, it just makes sense to just put the buy order up. But the large trees, you know, the regular moonleaf boards, it's like, I'll buy a few, I guess. But on the market. I mostly want to keep most P2P trading to be mostly fish. Because you can't buy that off the market. But you can buy it out of the shop. So we're going to be stocking the shop with fish. But I want to get more fish. Especially Rocktropian fish. So I can get an idea of what all fish drop here. Let's see. I'm gonna take this Cali River spinner off. And we have the lime glow spawn wig thing. And if we're lucky enough to get a chud snapper here, that'd be huge. But I know it's a deep sea fishing thing. But it could just be a coastal water thing. So I don't know. Might need to grab the boat. It says basic economics. But I don't know, it's safe to assume that my playstyle is kind of the investment type, but we are cycling and barreling out of shares a little bit and actually into the economy. So we're taking markup, pure markup, to buy TT value at a markup. So we kind of need a good bankroll for that. And you have fishing, so kind of cheap. It's going to be cheap for me at least, because I buy the supplies. So whatever I actually fish, it's like mix it in with all the stuff that I've bought. It kind of lowers the dollar cost averaging, I guess. You found the lootable PvP area? Yeah, it's up in the upper left-hand corner. Be careful. It seems that we're getting just a lot of blue snapper open through here. Which it would be nice if we get a little bit more than that, honestly. But it's definitely codfish. So I don't know. I don't think that they're working on Rocktropia too much on this fishing thing. But hopefully they do. Especially because we're actually here doing it. And I'm like really really loving this. The fact that our ped card ended up on 11,777. It's just, I think we're doing the right thing. If you look at the signs are there. We're doing the right thing. But I am hoping that we can get some more people over to Rock, especially to fish. But if you want to get some Hyperion 10s and go around and beat things up, like, you can do that too. And I will see about where I can slide into the market for hunting stuff too. For buying a little bit of that to pump up the market a little bit. Give you guys a little something extra so you don't lose your ass. A lot of mutated blood drinkers with the jig lure. Okay. The thing is I'm also not a high-level fisherman because this entire time I have not been fishing too much. I've mostly been cooking. So there's that. Bam Bam, you missed one of the streams. I don't think that this one's going to be a cash grab, man. I think that this is going to tie into the Unreal tokens. Like... There's 1 million of each, and there's supposed to be 1 million Unreal tokens. I think you're gonna get one share, or like you're gonna get like all the shares of all the new stuff for one Unreal token. That being said, like it's going to start the shares at whatever the players want it to be. So I don't think it's going to be a cash grab. I think it's going to be an actual... The players are going to actually have to add value to these shares. Oh, of course there's an ad. Why don't you get Twitch Turbo, bro? Avoid the ads so you can listen to all the important details. Or go over to the YouTube side. So now I'm going to have to repeat myself. Lol. But for those of you that didn't get hit by the ads, that's kind of my take on it, honestly. Really should... if there's salmon somewhere, I'd love to see it. Because it's nothing but cod, and it's nothing but eating this fucking lure up. And there's not a lot of diversity in the fish. Alright, nothing but COD for 20 casts. That's a little bit annoying. So what do you think? Over here it'd probably be a little bit of a different kind of like a little bit in the bay. You think you see some different fish here? Some waterproof vixens over there. Damn. Maybe do a little bit of fly fishing. Papa House says he's getting a lot of pike over in this little area right here. Oh, cool. Really? You're getting pike there? That's wild. Is that all you're getting over there? I'd like to see some sturgeons dropping, and I'd like to see some carp and some salmon. Well, I know where the carp is already. I'd like to see some salmon though. Maybe even some catfish. Haven't seen catfish yet. But I kind of hope that they add a little bit more diversity to the waters here. Or it's like import certain types is going to be the thing, and I don't think that that's nice. Any tips on transitioning from the $20 starter pack into better gear? I'm a big advocate for Hyperion. Most because it's higher efficiency. So I'd work on getting your plasma rifle or plasma skill up, plasma pistol, plasma rifle, Gauss, power fist, and club skill. I'm on your rock. Slump. I went to your shop, bro. Quit undercutting me. You need to stock your shop, like honestly. You need to invest in Rocktropia and start stocking your shop with all the stuff that you invested in and reselling it. Because I went to your shop. I actually found it. I was looking for it hard, man. Because like all my stickies for your shop information got deleted. So I had to like look around and stuff. It's not as pricey as you think it's going to be, Slump. Like for one... Okay, yeah, you're going to have to work on getting some liquid ped, bro. I know you like to invest a lot into a lot of things, but I think that what you really need to do, if you want to really get that ball rolling, is actually start investing in your TT value for your account, and do that through buying. Like, all right, so pretty much what I'm going to be doing, right? I've liquidated a good amount of shares to be able to do this. But I'm on Rocktropia. My goal is to... For the next 3 months, we have the Tangerine shop. We're renting the Tangerine shop. So for the next 3 months, my goal is to make a fishing market, right? To make the market here for fishing. And the secondary goal is to also improve Rocktropia's economy. Alright? And that's going to involve buying loot, which I'm still going to have to do market research on most of all of that stuff. But buying loot from the people that are actually playing here. To make markups for things that needs markups. In the hopes that we can actually resell it at the shops. To people that actually need it. The only issue is like, in order to do all that market research, I'm probably going to have to craft a little bit of Rocktropia stuff as well, and hopefully we got the money to do it. So if there's any like Rocktropian crafters willing to feed me a couple blueprints and get me pointed in the right direction on things to buy, I know it would be a little bit counterintuitive for you to listen to me saying, yeah, I'm trying to increase the markups on the very same items that you might be using to craft with. But at the same time, if you want to bring more people to Rocktropia to buy that finished product, you're definitely going to have to give them a little bit of a carrot. Because the stick is them not being here, right? So everyone's already getting hit with the stick of not a lot of activity on Rock. Now, there is some activity. Don't get it twisted. There is activity here. Like, and there's enough activity through some of the higher end players that come to basically generate some revenue in the shares, but then you have, you know, some other people that, you know, the lower level player, there's just nothing here for them, right? So we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see what we can do with the economy. The share price is due to the fact that I don't think Never Die has actually released a lot of shares in general. So the shares that were released are being resold. And that share price reflects the amount of shares in the open public hands. Right? If you throw in all the shares that Never Die actually is holding on to, or anyone else that's actually holding on to shares as well, if you throw that into the mix, then of course, yeah, the share value is going to be a lot lower. But it's the scarcity, because a lot of people do not want to relinquish any of those shares. And that's why the actual share price is so high. And yes, it is ridiculous looking, but the reason behind it is there's just not a lot in public hands. That's what it boils down to. I was lucky enough to get 5 shares whenever Never Die actually let me know. He's like, hey, come into chat. We're going to be releasing some of these shares just to give you guys an idea of what it's paying out. Right? Which was huge, because I was doing the Deeds and Share show, which we will be doing that at some point later on when they fix the things. But I'm kind of wanting to just hold off until those other shares go live. I think that'd be huge. You're already doing fish and food in your shop, or is your plans to have a stove in your loft? Why aren't you sitting there cooking? Huh? You should be there cooking 24/7, Slump. But nah, we got to get that market up and running. We got to get people here fishing and throwing shit on the market to sell, so we can just craft non-stop the food. But yeah, Slump, go check out the Tangerine really quick, and you'll see. I've set up shop there. Still got a lot more stuff to put in the shop, but for the next 3 months, we're gonna see what goes on. I don't have enough fish supply for me, dealing with the paying down some real life debts. Oh yeah. You might be moving jobs to better. Oh, that's good. I think there's only bass, pike, eel, carp, and cod here. Yeah, that's what I've seen so far. Like, I know that there's pike, and I know that there's those eels, and there's definitely the pike, and that's all I'm seeing as well. And we got more blue snapper. That's not a bad thing. I mean, here's the thing. Like, what are you doing on No Man's Land? Oh, damn, Leon. Do you not know? Have you not been following what's going on? And our mission to try to improve Rocktropia? We're trying to make a fishing market, which is like enough economic activity to allow people to come here and fish and sell their shit, and what happens on Rocktropia stays on Rocktropia. But right now we might actually have to start importing catfish, sturgeon, what else, salmon, because I am not seeing anything other than what he's... Why though? Why not? Like, does there have to be like a outlying reason on why? I think it's an interesting project, something fun for me to do, and to see if people want money, right? It's dead and way out in the middle of nowhere. Not really. I mean, the trip over is not that bad. Like, the trip from Cali to Rock is like easy peasy. It's fast. It's quick. And then you can always get to Cali even faster from Rocktropia if you go straight to Monreal. And then just teleport to Cali. So, like, the trip there is a little bit of a time, but the trip back to Cali is not that much time at all. And it's something fun to do. I mean, we have the Tangerine shop for the next 3 months, so I get to be a shop owner here on Rocktropia for 3 months. So that's kind of exciting for me. And Leon, there's fucking trees here, bro. And Leon, if you want to cut trees for me, I'll pay you. 600% for long moonleaf boards and 115% for large. Are there trees as many as in Next Island? I mean, Hell does have a lot of trees, man. Like, there's a lot of trees in Hell. Oh man, there's no oil. Oh. Oil. Coming here and taking all the noob oil, man. Where'd that cough come from? Oh, of course. Cool. Well, let's just close that down. I mean, if I could just get a little bit of free oils, man, I'll be happy. Oh man, I fell the fuck down. That sucks. I can't even get back up. I fell down. Walking shit. I mean, I had two choices. I could go to Next Island and try to get a fishing market there, or I could come over to Rocktropia and try to do it. And I haven't been to Rocktropia in so long. I kind of want to experience a little bit of Rocktropia. Can I please get on this thing? Thank you. I mean, I guess I could have done that, right? It's still PvP all the way out through here? Damn, that's crazy. You leave me alone, fucking drug dealer. But I guess another reason is, like, I don't have much storage here. Like, I had all this stuff right here, so I'm like, all right, cool. I got some storage here. It's not much. Let's fill up the storage with some goodies. So we have a lot of room for a lot of fish. I bought a lot of Nutrio bars. Got a really good deal for them too. I'm gonna just set up a little bit of a shop here. I mean, we have set up shop, like literally. We're renting the Tangerine. What am I trying to do? And Jeffy was all like, "Yeah, there's actually a lot of markup here, believe it or not." And somebody showed me some crazy shit, and I'm like, "Holy crap!" So there actually is some opportunity here. It's just secrets. There's secrets of Rocktropia that people don't want to share. But people do come here. But they don't want other people coming here and stealing their money, I guess. And I'm going to find those secrets, and I'm not going to share it with anyone. But here we go. We have the Tangerine right here. We got some mutated blood drinkers out in the yard. We got enough Hyperion 10s to last for a while before restocking. We will try to get some Hyperion 30s as well, but we ran out of metal residue. And we got all the starter gear. Plus, we got some high fly blanks here. I might need to get some more of the Castorian Surfcasters. And we're selling spool for $250. It's actually lower than that, but I get lower, but there's still tax that has to be paid, so. But oh yeah, let's just go over here. But see, that's the issue, Leon. It's a dead planet, right? So for a dead planet to not be dead, you have to invest in it. That is why I'm here. We are going to invest a little bit in Rocktropia. We have orders up right now. I know some of it's kind of lowball offers, but it's the same lowball offer that's available over on on Cali right now. But we do have 600% for the long moonleaf boards, and we have 115% for moonleaf. 265 for fish oil, which is kind of competitive right now with Cali, as it's like right there. So it's pretty much what the going rate is for right now on the high end. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, yes and no. The devs and Mindhark have to invest in it first. Also, yeah, they do need to put a little bit more work into Rocktropia, but remember, it is also the player's responsibility to put in markups. Firefist makes some questionable investments. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I am going to be farming some of the cool cats. As a matter of fact, we should probably go do that right now. We do have what do we got? We are already seeing some orders being filled. Nice, that's very nice. Nice, very, very, very nice. Let's roll up over here really quick. Let's see what we got here. Ordering long moonleaf boards. Oh, cool. We just crashed. I guess game don't like that when I click on all the stuff. That's been happening a lot recently. Like, I can't look at what's being sold on that little thing, because it sometimes crashes me the fuck out, and might need to say something to Mindhark. Then again, it could be due in part to me having never deleting my dingleberries. Are we still loading in? I'm already logged in. Is that just gonna be a thing? I'm already logged in, huh? Can you imagine? Rocktropia actually does have a decent player base, a lot bigger than Ark's player base. It's just at night it's a bit slower. Yeah, I want to see it for myself. Honestly, I mean, there are a lot of people that just, you know, derp around on Rocktropia, and I've been meeting a lot of different people. It's actually been kind of nice. And there are, like, some shop owners, like Soul, is really happy that I'm on Rock, right? Because, like, I haven't really been here and for so long. But I do understand, Leon. Like, I get it. Like, that's what I'm trying to fight against. You're skeptical, but I hope you guys got a real good discount deal on the estates. Don't want to see you get hosed and end up holding the bag like some sort of, like, yeah. Well, I mean, you're talking to Slump Dog. I mean, he's holding Mutation Station, but he's holding on for dear life for that. But I'm renting the shop. I'm renting the Tangerine, so it's. I mean, I didn't buy it, but I did pay a pretty decent amount for the next 3 months, so I got that going on. Let's get up. Equip. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, we did get burned by the Arc Moon Deeds a little bit, like quite, actually more than a little bit, quite a lot of it. We're gonna eat this, and then we're gonna keep shooting. What else can we do? Oh, we don't have anything else to do. I want to get her up, and we'll just take one of these adjusted loot collection pills. We'll do an hour-long hunt. Alright, just to track. Yes, yeah. Listen, that total value change is a lot of deposits and selling shares. And accumulating, like, all the cooking materials. This is not profit. This is actually loss. A lot of loss. As a fly, shop locations don't matter much now. Since you can search shops items from auction, yeah, that's huge. So I want to see what kind of stuff. So we got Rocktropia records, and it's a low TT item. And I don't understand what the fuck is going on with all this sparkly shit. But I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Maybe you got in at the bottom, but I hope you did. But I suspect it'll be a good 1 to 2 more years before Mindark decides to do anything with Rocktropia. I don't know. I mean, I do know that some things have improved. I want to get to a spot where these fucking firecracker of a fucking mob like goes the fuck away, because they're literally everywhere. We got an Aatrox over there. Here we go. Here we go.
So I think what's happening is Rocktropia isn't getting any more updates for this version of the game, and will probably get its love with Unreal 5 launch or after. The lag isn't as bad as under Never Die. That's, yeah. I mean, just to get it up and running and a little bit smoother, I think that those were priorities. As far as like new stuff on Rock, probably not. But just having it be able to work is huge. But also, I mean, just having a content creator covering Rocktropia for a little bit could actually help encourage maybe some improvements on Rock. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not important, but I know Jeffy's also covering it. Sweet Cookie. He's doing some content over here on Rocktropia as well, so... Like you said, they don't really have the budget in picking and choosing, so Callie is getting all of it. Okay, there we go. We got a little something something. At 56 ped right there. Loris, I was told that you already found a new auto loot pill. Can you tell me the name of it, please? It's a long mouth sucker fillet. I found it in like the first fucking day. Like the first day I discovered it. There is a duplicate that I'm selling on the auction house. I managed to get another one. So whether or not it's like rare or not, I don't know. But it is a duplicate, so I'm selling it. You heard that next island's getting land plots, like the Cali plots, and with the future update when more is added? Yes. Yeah, I would assume that Rocktropia would get some too. I would think that Rocktropia would definitely get some because to have a cooking market, you're going to need that, or you're going to be exporting it from Cali. And I'm going to be real, like just getting the fish market started with what's going on right now is going to be a little bit rough. Like, they kind of need something going on. They need to fix the... They need to go ahead and just have all the fish available here as a full-on starter. They don't, and I think that's because they want to discourage people coming to Rocktropia. Like, Mindark wants to discourage people from coming to Rocktropia because they don't want to work on it. And that's why there's just a handful of fish here. Aha! There's Sweet Cookie right there. The man, the myth, the fucking legend. But, I mean, if you have a content creator covering it, which, like I said, Sweet Cookie is covering some of Rocktropia, and I'm here now too, we might see maybe a little bit more going on. I don't know. I don't want to force Mindark to do stuff that they don't want to do right yet, but like it does need all the fish here, honestly. Not all of the fish. Like, I do think that some fish should be like planet specific. I think that that's a good idea to add a little bit of spice in the gameplay. But at the same time, like not having all the fish types here on Rocktropia, unless it's just a skill issue, which it very well could be. I don't think I'm going to get burned too much, mostly due to the fact that I'm just buying fucking fish. And cooking related stuff for the most part. I don't have any deep investment in Rocktropia. Like, I don't own a shop. I know Slump bought his shop like months ago. But here's the thing, Leon, that you gotta understand. Like, just because it's bad right now doesn't mean it ain't gonna be bad in the future. Like, just take a look at all the markups that just shot the fuck up when fishing came out, right? It's the same principle. Like, if you come and invest early in on something before it gets popular, you're going to be sitting a lot more pretty than someone that is just going whenever it's actually hot. You get what I'm saying? So if you come early, there's more opportunity for you in the long run, especially if you're not burning through all your stuff and going crazy with it. So we got red CDs here. CDs nuts. Hey Slump, you say you bought your shop for 30K? Damn. I wish I could buy the Tangerine for 30K. I'd probably be able to do that. A lot easier than 50K. Alright, so far we are actually up quite a bit. From 27 to 28, so we're up about 60 ped right now. Zane says, I wonder if they might make planet-specific food-related BPs per planet. So that could probably be why they're splitting the fishes up, maybe. Like, maybe, that's a possibility. That's why I want to get started cooking on rock. Just to see. But the problem is, and why I really want to build a nice fishing market here, is because, you know, I can't just buy things right off the auction house because there's nobody fishing and putting it up on the market. So I need people out here fishing so I can buy their shit. Like, either I just buy it person-to-person trade, or buy their shit right off the auction house. As long as they're competing with Cali prices, or maybe even a little bit higher than Cali prices, I don't know. I can probably just buy it anyway, and that's the thing. Like, you can take take some cheap ass spool, come with some nice fishing gear, just fish. I know that the fish selection is a little bit slim here, but like, you'll still be able to sell it, at least. I will be checking the market on fish oils and shit. Like, we've already gotten the wood cutting for the most part. For the food packaging, I just need to get my hands on some copper. And the rule is simple. I really don't want to export anything from Cali. Unless it's like fish. Like, if you can bring fish over here, that'd be huge. Like, just fish. That way I can at least have like enough stuff to, like, a stockpile on the side. I don't know. Yeah, being able to craft everything inside your own apartment is dope. Yeah, I feel you on that. Dude, I kind of want one of those lofts. I wonder if anybody's willing to sell theirs. I'm not a very rich person, dude. Like, y'all might think I am, but I am not. I just don't have a lot of expenses. Like, I don't drive, so I don't need a car. My girl needs a car. So I end up repairing it and helping out with that, but other than that, I just sit behind the computer. Mortgage the third ball. Yeah. Let's use silver and gold shakers for. Got silver party flask. What are these for? My. Red CD, red cassette, and some Rocktropia records. We already looked at that. What about this red cassette? Okay. Well, most apartment buildings on Rocktropia have terminals inside the lobby areas, and most of the apartments are not private. Yeah, I looked at the Shatler, and I'm like, no. I'm not buying this for fucking what they want. That's fucking stupid. I want a loft. I want a fucking loft. But the whole problem is like buying a shop. Then I'm not gonna have enough to invest into Rocktropia, right? That's why I was like, I'd rather rent for an extended period of time, 3 months being the case. That way I can use most of my money instead on actually buying shit. I need to get a hold of Fire Fist at some point. Let's see if I can't work out some sort of deal with him. For the long term, if I want to stay here doing stuff. Buy from someone else, he always sells above market price. Yeah. I might be able to talk him down a little bit. I think I know how to sweeten the pot just a little. Alright, we got a green CD. We got some Never Die singles. What's this going for? 107, huh? Cool, cool, cool. That's the thing, Slump. I'd rather come up with the ped instead, because I like my stuff. Like, I like my stuff a lot. Like, my BC30, I'm not trading that. I'm not selling that. My Scintillator, I'm not selling that. I'm not trading that. I did, however, use the Scintillator as collateral for the shop trade, the deed trade. And he was really generous on that because it's not worth the amount for the shop, honestly. But it's not an item that I want to get rid of myself, so the personal value for it is probably up there too. Like it's really like kind of stressful, you know, like to trade somebody something that costs so much, especially someone that you don't know very well. So it's, you know, but I mean, my reputation is pretty rock solid. Like at the same time, you know, once it happened, it happened like 30 seconds. Like trade, activate, trade back. He's like, that actually didn't take very long at all. I'm like, yeah, I know. Your buddy Ecstatic traded his NI shop to someone for his Hell Land area and Tangerine shop on Rocktropia. Ooh, yeah. Now, I can't do too many of these types of hunts too often, but not gonna lie, it is a lot better now than it used to be in the past. Whenever I come here to Rocktropia, I always test the cool cats, and they always kind of kicked my ass, and now they're finally not kicking my ass. And I'm like, cool, cat, die. But I'm going to get a clear picture on what these things drop in particular, because I know that this is a really popular quest chain because of the evade that you get. Like, it's a very, very nice amount of evade. I think it's... I don't know exactly what kind you get on this one, but we'll see once we complete it the first time. But, yeah. Also, they're finally upgraded in maturity and fed. Forgo kind of stopped doing that for a while. Ah. I mean, yeah. I mean, he probably made, like, a nice amount of bank off of it. Yep. It makes a world of difference whenever people actually come and hunt, I guess. I would like to actually do this, because I need to get my evade skills up like something fierce. Exo War History says, I just saw your video from yesterday. It made me fly to Rocktropia and be a homeless fisherman down by the river. Fuck yeah, bro. Like, you could crash at the Tangerine if you want. I mean, you can sleep up on the top floor with the mutated bloodsucker. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, Slump Dog, you can go to his loft. I think he has like a couch or something. You can definitely crash on that. I don't know how Jeff feels about random people showing up, though. But yeah, just fish, bro. I will try to keep you fed, I suppose. So hit me up whenever I'm walking around, especially if you need some... If you need to trade your fish out, let me know what I can help with. Ideally, I want to give people a spool for the person-to-person trade. I managed to pick up some more spool today. So we're back up to 12,000 heads of spool. And I can do a 1-to-1 trade for spool and fish scrap. But we also got the fish oil, non-named of course. I might do more auction buy orders. Probably going to be for pike, cod. I'm not going to do, well, maybe I should do eel if somebody really wants to juice those eels. And carp. Carp is actually here too. Because if we can get some more economic activity on Rocktropia, that will encourage Mindark to actually do something on Rocktropia to make it better. To put a little bit more time in. But that being said, I mean, like I said before, all it really takes is some investments in the right places and markups going up on certain things to encourage people to do things. And that's my thoughts on it. So I'm going to see, like, actually, you know, just killing these things outright, seeing exactly what goes on with the drops and all this other stuff. It's going to give me a pretty good idea of Cool Cats dropping all this stuff. Yeah, that's a pretty good markup right there. So all this stuff right here, minus the oils. I'm probably never going to touch the oils. It's just like side investment, side hustle shit. Just PED or nano cubes, honestly. Unless I can find something special to craft here. We're getting some paint. Blue, turquoise, and light green. Oh, shit. Alright, cool. A little bit of wool, thin wool. That's good too. But I don't know. I'd have to see what to craft here. You brought all your catch from Cali? Awesome. I am definitely in the market for that. I'm definitely in the market for that. So I'll try to get you a little extra on the side. Alright, looks like we still got another 33 more minutes for this hunt. Trying to get our tier rate up on this. We are down by, where did we start? So 27,952. We're at 936. So we are down. But I don't know. It's going to be an interesting experiment for me, an interesting project to see if I can actually make a change. So this is fun for me. Spending money is fun. And then you get some of that money if you participate in my craziness. Right? That's why I keep saying, man, there's crazy people that just give away money, and if you know where to look, you know how to get it. There are no fishing quests here. Is there any type of fish that I don't want at Rock? Well, I mean, because Rock doesn't drop all the fish, I mean, I'd need all the fish, really, to be completely honest. Like, once the fish get here, it's not leaving. I got enough on Cali to last, but I'm not moving that, and I'm not selling that. Like, all the fish that I've gotten from the sock on Cali, like, that's like not for sale for the most part. That's just to make sure I have what I need when I'm cooking, right? Like, if I do decide to sell something, it's going to be reselling what I've just bought from the auction house, right? And that's kind of really dangerous with the fact that the fees, so it's like doing that's just pointless. I tried. It did succeed once, but and that was with sturgeon, but it did not succeed with the eel. And it's kind of why I want to do fucking Rocktropia. It's like a fresh ass market, right? Like, I'm not really seeing too many people that are gonna want to come to Rocktropia just to resell, you know? Because there's a lot of people that don't watch me, right? Like, they're doing their own thing, and that's great because like means I get to do whatever. I mean, especially with the fresh market, right? But I mean, as a crafter, like, not a reseller, I mean, I will be reselling some of this stuff here on Rock. Don't get it twisted. Because I will try to make a little bit of a profit. But I mean, that being said, I'm gonna be crafting with a lot of this shit too. So. But I mean, if I do manage to do some reselling shit, you know, like, that money's gonna go right back to the people that I'm buying from. So it's like, so as long as I get a good price and make it fair, then it should work out. And then of course I'm gonna sell higher than that fair price to try to make that profit. I mean, that's just the reality of it. I mean, you have to make profit or you're just going to be sinking more and more money in, like, of your own actual money instead of the ped that's actually already flowing. And for those that have been following for a little while, everybody should know that I have credit cards I have to pay off for what I've already put in. On the plus side, I mean, Provisioner level 26, Nutritionist level 23, and Gastronomer level 15. So we've gotten some skills, so we're going to take our skills and actually try to do something here on Rock. You like my thinking? Hell yeah. Papa Howls, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow, man. I'll get you taken care of for all the fishing that you're doing over here. But most likely, once I start getting a lot more fish and fish scrap, things are going to be a little bit easier. I still got a little bit of crafting that I can't, cooking crafting that I can do here, but not much. A little bit of an Aatrox kill, huh? You gonna come and try to chomp on me? I think the fuck not, sir. No, I don't think so. You can't touch me. I don't want you to touch me. You're gross. Hell yeah, Papa Hells. I think honestly, it doesn't matter where you are, as long as you're getting a good value for your money, for the time that you're putting in. I mean, as long as you still find fishing fun, I think that's huge. And if you want to like grab a Hyperion and shoot some shit while you're here, I mean that's a thing too. Right, and there's a good reason for that slump. Okay, so I don't know. From what I've seen, the instant hasn't been used in years at all, according to Never Die. There's a lot of content and stuff on Rocktropia that nobody has done or discovered. Holy shit! Right, and there's a good reason for that slump. Half of it's seriously buggy. You'll get stuck midway through the dungeon and not be able to finish it. And since you have to click on a chest at the end of the instance to get loot, you get nothing. Yeah, that is very true. I don't like that, and I don't like gatekeeping. Like, I'd say let it be open for all. Like, this whole needing keys to fucking unlock something is kind of lame. Like, I get that, you know, you can sell the keys, but a lot of those people that sold the keys aren't playing anymore. So it's like, okay, well, I guess you can't do that anymore because that's not happening. So it's like, yeah, okay, well, can we get rid of it then? Like, get rid of some of this shit. Like, make it a little bit more in line to not loot 1.0 and make it in line with loot 2.0, where if you kill something, you get loot. Don't put it in a chest. Maybe have a boss at the end that might drop something nice. Or still have a chest, I don't know. But make sure that fucking thing works. But, like, let people... Like, that's why I don't like the Camp Crate key thing. Even though the Unikit's like, yo, come do my shit. Like, no, that shit's... No. Yeah, you say you envy his positivity? I mean, you kind of do got to get a little bit positive, but the negativity is also kind of welcome, because the negativity is basically there is a problem and it needs to be addressed. The positivity is the yes, that is true, but I hope they do fix it. You know, it's like both are valid criticisms and stuff. I think. I don't know. All right, we got still yet another 23 more minutes left on this pill. I don't want to stop until we're good. But man, 500 points out of 3,200 on the Cool Cats. Loot is looking okay-ish. But it does look like, alright, we got a good selection. Some animal hides, I mean, some TT fodder. But I'm more interested in the Rocktropia specific loots right here more than anything. Like all this common stuff down here. Although paints, I love paints. Paints are really nice, but all this stuff right here, it's meh. It's probably not going to be in anywhere near what I'm going to be interested in buying. But this stuff right here, I might see what I can do with trying to find some sort of way to maybe buy a little bit of it. Potentially through a buy order on the auction house. But I'm not going to buy it person-to-person trade, because I want to make sure that that gets fixed. I also want to discover what the fuck it goes into before placing any sorts of buy orders. So that means I might need to do a little bit of crafting here. I don't want to go too crazy, but I also don't want to fly blind and just buy something mindlessly for a fucking thing that someone's not even going to buy at the end, right? So if there's any Rocktropian crafters that know anything about some of these items and stuff like that, I'd love to talk to you after the stream at some point. I do understand that I have not been streaming every day. That is by design. I am trying to take it easy. But I do want to keep doing a stream every now and then. But I don't want to like go too crazy and too long with it, because the longer it gets, the less not accurate. Well, I run everything through ChatGPT. ChatGPT actually gives me chapters and shit like that, so I have to do the full transcript and have them read through everything I said to make the chapters and stuff like that. It's a great tool, honestly, and the ChatGPT actually kind of remembers everything that I've ever fed it, so they kind of know exactly the kind of stuff that I'm doing, and the stuff that I'm talking about and all this stuff. It's a very, very interesting tool. And it gives people time to actually watch the stream in between streams on YouTube and stuff like that. So a day on, day off, but I'm still playing every day. Alright, let's see. We have taken quite a chunk of losses here, so we're down to 27,844 on the total value change. We have not reset this. I'm not going to. But yeah, just keep in mind, just by helping watch the stream and stuff like that, you are helping out my losses and stuff like that just a little bit, and actually helping to fund the whole thing, like the economic side of things. So when I give away money through extra added markups, which hopefully we do extra added markups. I mean, sometimes it's just to compete with everyone else. Yeah, I don't care about that slump. I don't. I have zero interest in it. I'm not going to be competing in it. I'm not going to cover it. I have zero interest in it at all. I mean, as a matter of fact, do Treasure Island. I got like 974 shares that I can sell before hitting my where I started my investments on it. All right, we got 50 ped on a cool cat. It's huge, and I think that's why you guys are pushing Rocktropia at the moment is a bit of a waste. All the attention is on Cali and NTI for this upcoming event. Yeah, I don't care though. Like that's it, I don't want to do it. I don't want to participate in it. I don't care. And Leon, it's really funny. Really funny. It's huge, but like I don't know, man. Like I don't know. I mean, it's probably going to be good for the game. Honestly, it's going to be good. At the same time, it's like, you know, there's going to be a lot of people already covering it. It was just for me. I'm already kind of busted out, dude. Like, that's why I'm just gonna stay on the fishing thing for a while. To recoup some losses. Like, I have actually not taken a break from the Entropia in over a year now. Which isn't a bad thing. It's not a good thing either. I get that. I'm not going to participate either, but what I'm getting at is the rest of the player base will be pulled to it regardless, yeah. Why fight an uphill battle and push Rocktropia now? Why not wait until it's over? Because, like... I honestly... There's going to be a lot of people that are not going to participate in it either, right? And there's going to be, like, people that are going to want to watch something else or do something else, right? And there might be a chance that, like, say if you want to just keep fishing, you know? Come to Rocktropia, you can do that too. Make a little bit of money, maybe. Get some skills. Like, it doesn't have to be all Cali all the time. I mean, it's nice when it is, but I've just been landlocked on Cali for so fucking long. And I'm still going to have to go over there frequently to restock the shop. And stuff like that. So, I mean, that's still going to be a thing. But I have not been to Rocktropia in so long, and now I actually have the ability to do most of the content that I've been wanting to do for years. So, I mean, might as well, right? I mean, especially for an event that I have no interest in, like, sure, there's going to be a lot of people that have interest in it, and they're going to keep asking me, oh, why aren't you doing it? Like, I don't want to. So, I don't know, man. Like, people need a little bit of diversity. Like, if everybody's going to be doing one thing, you know, having somebody not doing that, it's going to be a breath of fresh air, especially if you don't want to follow that. Ciola says, tried Rocktropia, the new player experience is broken. Yeah, a little bit, maybe. I don't know. There are some things, I mean, people come here to sweat the haters. Like... I have not made a fish scanner, dude. Like, I'm not out to spend stupid money for fishing gear. That's fishing gear. Talk to me about the cooking. Has a new recipe been discovered today? I'm interested in that. Yep, today's update with the new synth. I mean, that's an interesting thing. I want to follow that a little bit, but I want to get the information as it comes in. I really hope that MindArc is pretty transparent with a little bit of the synth's progression in the game. And maybe the adventures of the synths. I think that would be fascinating. But I do actually want one of those fish finders. Gonna be real. Like, I want one of the fish finders. So, but I'm not gonna spend $100 for it. Like, for real. I don't think they're being too vague or secretive about it. Like, they've pretty much said all the stuff that they said. And, I mean, talking about it on the Discord while Socrates was there not too long ago. I think yesterday or something like that. Holy shit balls, bros. The synths are starting off with 108 right there. They're starting off with a starter pack. That's all they're starting off with. But I honestly think that MindArk needs a good wake-up call, because they're going to look and see exactly how fucked their loot algorithm is. Because the synths will learn from their decay. Well, the synths are also going to learn from the fact that they're broke. And, like, the synths are going to learn that cycling costs way too much money, and the risk is way too high. So the synths are probably going to start sweating and or fishing. And then they're going to learn that, I don't know. Wait, what is the synth business? You don't know. Yeah, that would be glorious. MindArk funds the synth, and not even one day later it's broke. Exactly, Leon. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, everybody's like, oh, they're gonna make so much money. MindArk is gonna, like, start stealing from the player base. No. Y'all need to calm the fuck down. What MindArk is gonna learn from these synths is that fucking shit. This game's expensive as fuck. That's what they're gonna learn. Like, and that's a good thing, especially if they can fix it somehow. Yes. So it's like they have AI that they have turned into players. MindArk, of course. This is not like a bot. This is an AI-driven avatar in the game that they want to have an experience of the game as an AI avatar that will eventually replace players entirely, so they can just run the game full of synths. No, that's not it. Okay, that's stupid right there. Like, for real, let's, like, tone it down a little bit. Okay, no, they're using AI to put in an avatar to play the game, so they can act just like any one of us would act, but in an avatar of an AI, right? This is actually really huge for the gaming industry in general. Okay? So if MindArk can actually get something good out of this, that's huge. At the same time, like, everybody's worried that because they work for MindArk, the synths do, or whatever, that MindArk, it's just going to be another way for MindArk to steal our money. Listen, I don't think that that's going to be what it is. You know, if anything, if they actually do end up making a lot of money, right, the synths do, you know, MindArk could, like, have the synths basically start buying things at a higher markup, which goes to actual players, and then take the loss on the chin, right? Like, in order to spur some demand for some things. Who knows? Like, everybody, like, looks at it and be like, well, MindArk's just out to get their money. They're putting bots in the game now. Like, listen, a player botting and MindArk botting is two different things, right? A player botting, what is the player going to do? They're going to take the money out of the game if they get a good windfall. So a player botting and actually managing to get something big, money gone. Bye-bye. Mind Dark botting, like, yes, of course, the player economy is, money exchanging hands between the players, and the synth might get some of it, But at the same time, it's Mind Dark. But is that money going to get withdrawn from the game, or is it going to stay in the game? Now that's the big question that should be asked of Mind Dark. I suppose, like, the question, let's just phrase it like this: are you going to be taking any money that is made from the synths to give it to Mind Dark, or is it going to stay in the Entropia economy? I think that should be the main question, because there's two answers. One that we don't want to hear, and one that I'd be happy to hear. That is, no, all of the money is going to stay in the economy, full stop. Which means it's going to stay on the avatar, and maybe they'll buy stuff or whatnot, and it'll keep cycling in the economy. But the question I don't want to hear is, yeah, we're going to take whatever they've made and put it into our bank account so we can buy a yacht. Like, I'm not trying to hear all that, right? So that's my take on it. Like, if it stays on the synth and stays in the Entropia economy, I'm fine with it. It'd be like me, right? I don't withdraw from the game. I haven't yet. There is a possibility I will one day. Like, let's just be real. Like, I'm probably going to one day, but for the most part, I don't. Right? So if I get a big windfall, it's going to stay in the game, right? And maybe cycle it through the economy. But that's kind of where I want to go. Let me catch up on chat just a little bit. So what happens when the synths become broke? They just follow the usual noob path. I don't really want to call it the noob path. I like to call it the free-to-play path. Because there are a lot of people that don't have a lot of money to put into the game, or refuse to, that still do the noob path. But no, the free-to-play path, yeah, probably, to be completely honest. I've never seen a for-profit business implement a strategy for the consumer benefit. I mean, that might be true, but it would behoove Mind Dark for this synth program, which we're paying for either way, to make sure that anything that the synths do make stays in the game. It would behoove Mind Dark to do so, honestly, and just have that be a part of the experiment. They could be the best customer. I don't know. Yeah, or maybe they take everyone's money and then close the game. You see, that's yeah. I don't see them doing that, but wouldn't Mind Dark botting just go to the executive bonuses? See, that's the thing. I would say don't do that, Mind Dark. But I just want them to basically say, what are you gonna do with the money that they are generating? If they are generating, does it stay in the economy? Does it stay in the game? If anything, like, I want you guys to think about Nora for a second. When they bought the sweat from the player base, Nora did, Mind Dark literally bought sweat at 1 ped per K from the player base. Like, 1 ped per K from the player base. Like, how you can actually basically come up with that is the fact that you got back 10 ped. You got back like 10 ped or something like that in universal ammo. So was it? So there's like what, 10,000 sweat or something? Yeah, something like that. So yeah, something like that. So I mean, they paid well for that sweat. I mean, it was a lowball offer, but it was Mindark who actually, you know, they don't have a value for sweat, but they still yet paid in universal ammo as the reward for turning in, right? Exactly, Lors. I made the same points. If the synths get rich and Mindark is likely to hold some kind of event to funnel ped back to the economy, yes, that would be great. Otherwise, it would cause a catastrophic loss of faith in the game and piss off a ton of players. Yes, Mindark acknowledges this clearly in their investor report. Socrates mentioned he isn't allowed to withdraw on his Nova account is also reassuring. Exactly. So, you know, the fact that like Socrates is allowed to play. And that's good. That's a good thing. If he makes money in the game, he's not allowed to withdraw. That's actually good as well. So I would assume, and I would hope that the synths would adhere to the same plan. And if anything, if they do get rich, like, if they take that money and give it back to the community through like an event or something like that, or raising everybody's fucking TT returns for a little while, that's huge too. But most likely what it would probably go into doing is probably another Nora type event that spurs demand for certain items for a limited amount of time, which is going to be something along the lines of being amazing. Ciola says the very first page of Mindark's quarterly financial statements to shareholders says we don't have to pay out the players. It does? I didn't read that. Motin Skoit says there is no chance in hell a new player, synth, or whatever you want to call it, that start with just a starter pack will make any money in Entropia Universe. And that's, yeah, exactly. That's the other side of the coin. Like, people are fucking freaking out, man. Like, are you fucking serious? You think these synths are gonna like start fucking printing money for Mindark? Are you fucking for real? Like, I don't see that happening at all. And you're freaking the fuck out? Why? How? The fuck? Like, stop freaking out. To be honest, they would make a lot if they were doing this to train AI for the data to sell. Yeah, that's true. Like, absolutely. That's what makes this actually pretty huge. So this is, I mean, just for the data alone, that's huge for Mindark. This is why I think that this is such a huge deal, and it's pretty good for the entire gaming industry, honestly. So yeah, I mean, AI training is big. Yeah, exactly. I hope Socrates lives up to his historical legacy of being a poor philosopher mooching off the patrician. Yeah. Socrates has done an amazing job. I was a little skeptical at first, and maybe a little bit disrespectful to him. And I highly regret that now. I really do. Because he has done such a wonderful job doing amazing things. And that's the thing. A lot of people probably feel the same way. So, I mean, with the marketing, he's the marketing guy. And I think he's done a great job in many ways in improving the game, which is not what he should be doing. He should be marketing the game, but he knows that in order to market the game better, there needs to be some improvements to it. And I'm really glad that they took in the suggestion to make new systems such as cooking. I think that that's huge, and it's really tied in a lot, but I cannot take credit because it's such an easy idea, and many people probably already said it before. But they did all the legwork, and they should take the lion's share of all the credit for an idea that someone had. That's probably a shared idea of many people. So I can't take any of that credit, but I did make a video about it before they did it, and they tied the cooking so well together with the fishing, and I really think that there's a hunting aspect to it coming too. But they did such a good job, and it's really good in the fact that it helps the free-to-play a lot more than you think, due to needing sweat to make plastic and needing Nutrio bars to make the Nutrio paste. The basics. That's the basics. So it's just starting out, you're already using sweat and fruit. Right? So that's the basics. It's huge, actually. Leon, okay, so Leon is replying to, it says, I hope Socrates lives up to, okay, so Leon says he actually did exactly this and pissed off the high-level rich Uber class because he was focusing on the new player and the low-level player economy experience for the past couple of version updates. Only recently did they add high-level content. Exactly, and that's the thing that really pisses me off about some of the Uber players and shit like that. Yes, you indeed put a lot of money into the game. Yes, you are absolutely right. Like, you put a lot of money in the game, you cycle a lot of money. Thank you very much for keeping the game afloat. Guess what? In order for there to be a game for more than just the Uber class, you need the lower level player experience, and you need the mid-level experience as well. You need opportunity, or people are going to come in, derp around, and fucking leave. Instead of coming in, finding a little bit of opportunity, being like, I like the way this game is going, let's keep going. And then next thing you know, you have the next... Name any mid-level player that's actually having a lot of fun with the game right now and, still playing, right? Like, we need a good low-level player experience. We need all of this stuff at the bottom to be fixed. And that's actually going to be really good for these Uber-level players. It really will be. In many, many different ways. One way being, like, there's a lot of stuff to buy from everyone. So you can craft Uber level shit. Like, without a supply, what are you gonna do? Because you're gonna have the demand. You'll be able to buy up God knows what. Because now there's actually a demand for many different things that a lower level player can go grab for you. And then you're going to pay them. Because the demand is that high, you're going to pay them good. And MindArc has pretty much forced that to happen through the fishing and the cooking. That now, like, anybody can actually go and get a little bit of extra scratch. And that's good. That is really good. That's exactly what's needed. And MindArc knows this, and now they can see what's happening. So there needs to be more of that. Making the Ubers get the supply because there is a need for said thing to create the demand. Boom. Is exactly what's going on right now. And I think that that's absolutely perfect. And they have nailed the fishing and the cooking. I understand that the prices are always on a slow down decline, but that's capitalism, baby. Like, capitalism makes it to where prices go lower and lower and lower and lower as time progresses. That's what capitalism is really good for. right? It's really good for that. And that's why we have a good standard of living. Most capitalist countries, like, it makes the prices go down on a lot of different things, like your computer, right? Prices have gone down on that. Imagine getting a computer like this back in 1930, you know? Like, how much money would you spend for a computer that you have right now in 1930? I understand there were no computers back in 1930, but imagine if you actually could get one. How much would it cost? Think about that. Mac Maelstrom! Hell yeah. Let me read some chat. Socrates had to spend a lot of time gaining the trust of the C-suite at Mindark. He's also had to deal with Mindark. Yeah, I mean, the more his ideas or stuff works, the more MA execs will listen. And he's done a really amazing job. And thank you for the follow, Hidden RP, bro. Welcome to the stream, bro. I've come to visit you multiple times. I never said much, though. Slumpdog says, the low-level or low-budget players fetch the annoying stuff like baitfish and the grindy stuff to the players with the money who want to just do the main game stuff. Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly. A wider base is the most important thing they can build. Yes. And that is exactly what they're doing. I really wish that Homeboy wouldn't have fucking got me banned off Twitch for 7 days, because I was really on a fucking roll. And right during the start of fishing and cooking, like, we could have got so many new players up in the game. But Homeboy had to ruin it for every last one of everybody. What a shitbag. Don't get cyberpunked, guys. Don't get cyberpunked. But thank you for the raid, Mac. 7 days suspension for saying that... oh, shit, I'm on Twitch right now. I can't say it. LOL! I basically said I wouldn't rip you off. I thank Mac for, like, saying rip you off, because that's the perfect thing of what I said. I basically said, don't worry, man, I put you on this sticky. I ain't gonna rip you off of a good prize, is kind of what happened. But I can add some more context. It was an anti-Semitic remark, so insert one word in place of rip you off. Anti-Semitic word, which I guess is, I don't know. I'm not gonna... Yeah. Exactly, Granny. It's 3 letters long. It's real, man. It's real. It is real, man. Alright, Granny. Don't get me in trouble, bro. I don't want another 7-day fucking suspension. But yeah. Like, Homeboy, like, literally reported me, put me on blast on Reddit, and the funny thing is everybody that went on the Reddit, for the most part, laughed at his ass. It was fucking kind of hilarious. It's been a while since I got put on Reddit for fucking offending someone and pissing someone off. But, yeah, it's exactly the same guy, Granny. He said, Lorespade's lies. Like, bro, you what are you talking about? Lying? Because he was like, Lorespade's buying all this stuff trying to help everybody. He's buying it at an inflated price. He's buying baitfish for 5 ped trying to help everybody, but he's lying. He's going to make so much money off this. What? Yeah, he's bought all this fish oil. He's gonna craft with it. He's gonna make so much money off this. What? Are you fucking serious? Like, fucking dude. Like, are you serious right now? I'm buying at the top, bro. Because I can tell you right now, prices are gonna... Well, prices have. Imagine, I was buying 1,000%. 700... like, 900, 800%, 7, 6, 5, 4, 400% fish oil, right? Burning through 150% markup for copper. A lot of it, okay? A lot of it. Don't even get me started on the composite planks and the long moonleaf boards that I had to buy. I still wish I like all of that, all of those markups. Where do you think that money comes from? Where do you think that money goes? The money came from my fucking wallet, and now I have all these items sitting in my storage because guess what, buddy? Guess what? I only sell finished products for the most part. I'm not a reseller. I'm an actual crafter, right? So I'm still holding on to this stockpile that decreases in value every single time the price drops down to 1% and stays there. So the value of all that stuff in markup wise is just going down. And like, am I mad about it? No. You know why? Because I paid all that money with the intentions of trying to help everyone out. Because I know how this game works. I'm not a fucking dumbass. Like, you spend the money, and that markup goes to someone else's pocket. And that money gets thrown around every which way. It's called the velocity of the money. So if it wasn't for someone like me, someone like Nana Shana, throwing money at the highs to craft at the highs, right? Then everyone wouldn't have had the money to buy the supply that we are holding on to now as a community. That money still exists, even though the prices are going down on it. It's because the supply keeps going up, and the prices have to go down to match the supply until the demand can finally catch up. And that's where we're bottlenecked like a motherfuck, is the cooking supply, because a lot of people that got stoves at the top don't want to sell them for fucking whatever price you guys want them for right now. Right? So I'm going to hold on to my stoves. I'm pretty sure Nanasha is holding on to their stoves. Because, dude, we bought at the top. We don't want to sell our stoves at a fucking huge loss. So now everyone has to get their own stoves. And that's where we're bottlenecked at. Like, there's a reason why those stoves are expensive, and why some of us don't even want to sell them at this point, because I'm not going to sell it at such a huge loss. I'd rather take a stove, bring it to Rocktropia. Hell, I'm going to take a stove and take it to the next island and get something over there too. Like, for real, like these stoves that I got as a drop, I'm going to keep them, and I'm going to take them to everywhere that there's fishing. I'm going to use them in every single spot. And that's half the problem. The demand can't actually form until more stoves get on the market, so people can start eating that stuff up through cooking. So until that actually happens, which some people are getting stoves, which is good, and great, and hopefully you're getting it for cheap, but still yet, like, you know, we got it's an economy, man. It is definitely an economy. It is fucking exciting as hell to actually participate at the top and go all the way to the bottom and participate in the fact that, you know, I don't care about my losses because I know that it's actually going to help somebody, and it's great. That's the way I see it. I don't feel fucked over at all. You know, I knew what I was doing the entire time. Right? But to have this guy come in and say that I'm a fucking liar, and I'm sitting here staring at my goddamn shit, selling fucking shares, like just selling off my fucking shares so I can keep playing the fucking game, because my fucking credit cards are fucking so fucking like hurt now that I fucked up and kept buying shit, right? Like, to sit there and call me a fucking liar just pisses me off so fucking much. And he ruined it for everyone else. It still just makes me so angry.
It's just, it's so fucking frustrating. And the fact that, guess what he was doing the entire fucking time? Lowballing the shit out of everyone. From day fucking one. Pissed off that I'm giving people a lot of fucking money for their bait fish. I'm spinning at the fucking top. And he's wanting to fucking buy it from you on day fucking one for fucking what it's going for right now. Like, for real. Like, wait. Don't fucking piss me off. Don't fucking go after me. Wait until it's your turn to fucking shine. And day fucking one and day fucking two is not the fucking time for a reseller and a fucking lowballer to fucking shine. I'm just saying. Like, that is not the time. Right now, while the supplies are increasing and fucking prices are falling, like, now is like the time for people like him to actually start doing a lot of work. But like in the first initial stages where like the big depositors are throwing money at everybody, like, it's not the fucking time to start being fucking jealous that you're broke. Like, fucking do something about that. You know? Like, fucking put in some of the work and try to get some of the money. Like, go out and actually fish instead of just sitting there trying to get off the backs of everyone else. If you want the first initial days of, like, big money rolling through. Like, for real. Like, I don't know what to tell you. But it's just frustrating. It's very frustrating. Because I was doing a lot of good things. And, you know, the consequences of that was 7 days of lost revenue, which is not much because guess what? Like, streaming on Twitch for even the amount of viewers that we have right now, right? You for ad revenue, even at like the increased ad revenue that I asked for, you know, you're still not looking at a lot of money for 18-hour fucking days of streaming. Like, over 12 hours, you're still looking at, like, even with the generous donations of people like Lord Roger, Sebi, God, there's so many names. There's so many names. We've got Nixia, got a lot of you guys. I'm so sorry. I don't mention your name, but you know who you are. Like, all those generous donations. Even with that, streaming full-time Entropia, it's like $2 an hour. $2 an hour. And I was giving away most of it. It might not have been like through the giveaways, but there was a lot of giveaways, right? But a lot of it was me giving to the other Twitch streamers, subscribing to them, gifting subs, buying like 10,000 bits twice, actually 3 times, 30,000 bits, just so I can like gigantic emoji or whatever, or like toss in like a good $10 worth of bits just during like a hype train or something, you know? Like, that was what was going on right there. And he was like, oh, he said an anti-Semitic word, let's get him removed off Twitch because he's not helping everybody. Lorespade's lies. He's lying to you. He's gonna make all this fucking profit. I don't fucking give a shit about profit. Like, I don't give a shit about profit. You know, like, I don't. I play this game because I love it. I play this game and I realize that I'm in a position to help you play this game. So that's what I want to do. Right now, what is my plans? We want a fishing market on Rocktropia. It's going to take money to do that. You know, it's exactly like the point, right? If I do happen to make a shitload of money doing this,
fucking, I'm pretty sure almost every last one of you is gonna be like, hell yeah, dude, that's fucking great. But the odds are against me and is not in my favor. Right? But I'm okay with that. Is what it boils down to. You're 7 months subbed? Hell yeah. Damn, lucky I stream for 25 cents an hour. I know. I mean, I have my ads pumped all the way up, but we're streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, and I'm lucky enough to be monetized on YouTube too. I guess maybe we could take that $2 to 4 hours, or $4 maybe, if you count YouTube. But YouTube is a little bit more iffy on it, so I don't know. I mean, we're going to be getting paid $200 off of YouTube here probably soon for pretty much everything in the last month, which is not too much. Streaming on Twitch is a little bit more money for live streaming, but YouTube is good for video playback, so if you go and watch the YouTube, you'll still be helping out a lot too. But that's aside the point. It just really bothers me that Homeboy did that, like, a lot. It just really, because he literally fucked me over off of a lot of money. Not just the Twitch money, but also Creator Club bounties and stuff like that. Because, like, it just killed my motivation. Honestly, it really did, to stream full time. Like, it just killed my motivation. Because I was on a roll. I was on a certain set, what do you call it? Like, I was doing the thing, right? Like, every day. And then once I couldn't do the thing every day, I'm just sitting there being like, well, fuck, what am I going to do now? Like, it's exactly what it is. Yeah, Exo War History. That's exactly the word I said. And I got banned for 7 days for it. Alright, looks like we did okay. We're at 27,903, and that's from yeah. So we're down 50. We're down $5 for the last hour of gameplay. $5. $5. And we have to try to make up $5 in markup. And we're stuck in a fucking tree. Imagine. Oh, cool. You know what? No, just whatever. Is there a way in? Is this thing all walled off? Is there trees that we can cut here? But because of all that, you know, I literally, like, stopped subscribing to a vast majority of most of the content creators on Twitch. And I kept buying stuff this entire time, and I kept going more into debt, but that's because I was still crafting. Like, it was going to happen regardless, most likely. I didn't do it to spite anyone. I did it because I'm literally trying to craft this shit. You know, like... But at the same time, like, to have that little extra income to absorb losses, which is a good reason to stream, to absorb losses, to not the profit, but to absorb losses. It's just rough. It is really rough. Man, it's still just so. I'm still pissed off about that. Alright, Rocktropia stuff right there. We'll keep this. probably put this somewhere else. Maybe make a new category and put fish here. I don't know what to do. Yeah, we're gonna make a new category. I'm gonna put this right there though. Alright, come here you. Actually, nanocubes have to stay in this category. All this can get moved. Alright, cool. Inventory management. It's soothing. It's nice. It's something that all of us need to learn how to do. I don't really care about organizing. I just want to keep this section separate. But yeah, oh gosh. And this is one big problem I have with hunting, right? Is as I hunt, this ammo supply dwindles and dwindles away. We were at like 8,000-ish ammo, and now we're at 5. Not today, but since I came to Rock, or something like that. Like in every single this right here, this needs to be replaced with deposits, like my ammo count, because my storage is kind of like where things go to die, and then I have to re-up my ammo, and that's why I kind of, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. Alright, there we go. Let's go ahead and do this. I really wish that the chair would be a thing. Did you stream on YouTube still? I did. I was, but no one was really showing up in the same numbers as what was showing up on Twitch. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'll just take a little break and just stream every once in a while. And now I'm more used to just taking a day off and streaming on the next day, so staggered streaming every other day to take a little bit of time and just chill. I'm still going to stream, but it's just going to be a little bit more here and there. But just so the YouTube algorithm can do a 48-hour analysis, 48-hour analysis on the live stream. Which, if you guys don't know, the YouTube live stream category that I have, most of the stuff, because we were only doing like 5.5 hours, or about 5 hours of stream. I'm actually doing a lot more side work on those live streams, so you get the chapters and stuff like that, and you get to pick and choose what you want to watch. It's actually quite nice. Yeah, only the cool people showed up. Exactly, Leon. Only the cool people showed up. Thank you very much. Like I said, I wasn't hitting the same numbers I was on just Twitch. And I appreciate the guys that were hanging out. But it's like, yo, I'm still streaming. Oh, I didn't know you had a YouTube channel, Lors. I would have been over there. Like, okay, cool. Get on the YouTube channel. Click the button. Click the button. But it's actually staggering it out, a live stream every other day can allow me to free up a little bit more time to actually make YouTube videos, which is going to be huge. We actually made a YouTube video about Rocktropia being homeless. I thought it was funny. Just a little something extra added. But now we're not homeless. We're renting the Tangerine. We are renting the Tangerine. And, yeah. Hells to the yeah. We're not homeless anymore. But if you guys want to come over to Rocktropia and hang out, especially if you're taking the fishing path. That video is how you found me? Exactly. That's exactly why I gotta make some more YouTube videos. It's actually very, very nice. I'm gonna get back to my roots a little bit because, you know, yes, I do. I have a history of like a lot of live streaming, but I do some video work, and we're gonna do some more of that. So, I will be trying to do a video here pretty soon about the transfer of the deed for this shop right here, and maybe some other stuff about Rocktropia now that I'm in a better position to actually explore it and give even better what do you call it, a review than being a noob derping around, right? Because at different levels of gameplay you're gonna see different things, right? So that's important. But guys, got some bad news. The stream is about to end, but hopefully you've had a really nice time. Rip Drizzle says, damn, okay, I pressed the button. Thank you guys. But I mean, I after streaming for 90 days straight, like, I kind of need to reorient a little bit, you know. So I think that this pace is going to be a little bit more better. Besides, like, I started getting cranky after like 8 hours of straight streaming, right? So it probably has something to do with my 7-day suspension going the fuck off on that guy, which I kind of went the fuck off on that guy again on this live stream, but a little bit different. You always learn something when you come to my stream? Hell yeah, man. Hopefully we can, and just remember, I'm not always right. So make sure you're getting your information from other players too. Because I just tell you what I see, and what I see is not always correct. And that being said, you know, wait, almost a rock with fish? Hell yeah. Well, I'm not logging off. I'm still gonna be playing. I'm just ending the stream, Doc, so we can do private trades. Kara is your mentor now. She's helping you. Oh, Kara is a great person. So yeah, you're in good hands. You're definitely in good hands. Team Variag. I was a part of Team Variag for a little while, and now it's like I want to go do my own thing because I feel like I want to be a SOC leader. And here we are, Diabolical Dominion, baby. All right, guys, like, share, and subscribe. I am going to go ahead and dip the fuck out of this live stream, but I'll still be here on Rock, derping around, probably crafting. So if you are on Rock right now and you need to get rid of some fish, come to the Tangerine, and I will try to do something for you. Remember, I usually just give out spool for the most part, maybe a little bit of pet on top. I know that there's not a lot of fish here on Rock, but we gotta deal with what we got. Anyways, I'm out. Bye.